pity the people of Bradensbrook. They left Gilneas before falling victim to the Worgen curse, but now they face the cruelty of Lord Ravencrest's thugs. Their village needs your protection.
Hi! Welcome back, everybody. Are we ready to get cracking? Oh, we're starting on a boss chest, of course we are. And it's a loyalty super boss chest. Brilliant. Well, this is gonna be an utter nightmare. Wonderful. My speech might be a little bit funny today. 2 reasons. My jaw is totally fucked today. Like, you know when you have like an injury or whatever and you have like good days and bad days? Well, it's a really bad jaw day today, like really bad. It just hurts so bad. And part of that is because I spent a good couple of hours today with my jaw wedged open because I have a tooth. My implant is in, finally. I am done and dusted with that chapter of my journey. But that also is affecting my speech because every time I move my tongue, it's bumping against this tooth that wasn't there like 12 hours ago. So it's weird. I keep playing with it with my tongue. I can feel it against my cheek, and I have never felt a tooth against my cheek before. I mean, I'm sure I have, but I don't know. Like, I don't remember it. So it feels super, super strange. Everything is weird, and I have been told that my speech and stuff will be a little bit strange for a little while, as my jaw and my tongue and all that kind of get used to the new addition to the dental family that reside in my mouth. But I also got all my scans done today for my Invisalign, which will also affect my speech a whole lot. Apparently when you have the trays in, you kind of, like, some people lisp a fair bit, but that's fine. I used to lisp as a kid, like, quite heavily. I had, like, a really, like, mum says it was adorable, but, like, you know, that's, mums say that shit. So yeah, it's gonna be fine and fun. But if there are a few moments where I'm just a little bit quiet, or I give half-sentence answers instead of my normal rant, I promise it's not you. It's absolutely me. More specifically, my jaw. But yeah, it's, we're done. I have a tooth in my, well, I have several teeth, but I have a new tooth in my mouth. And it is a completely different texture to all of my other teeth, and I hate it. But it's fine. It hurts, like, a lot. I'm tempted to message Jess and ask if we can have jelly for dinner. But I know that's not, like, actually, soup is okay, though. I might message him and ask if I can have soup for dinner, because it just, well, we didn't buy soup in the groceries, but can I have soup for dinner? My jaw hurts. Perfect. All right, that's done. It's Timeless Isle for the Mists of Pandaland vendor, isn't it? How am I? I have to fly all the goddamn way there, don't I? It's fine. It's fine. At least this takes you to Jade Forest, which is a lot closer than Valley. Well done, Zam, on first. Shadella with second. Erica with third. Dupe with an attempt. Quite the attempt, though, on your part, Dupe. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Well done, Yori, on last. I see you are happy that you got last. You've been, like, people have been grabbing last out from under you for, like, a week now, hey? Like, well done. Go you. You've realized you're, like, on top of it. Yep. the notification, what do they call them on YouTube? Is the notifications gang? It's like the people who are like, oh, new video from such and such. I'm on that. It's like the first commenters, like, notification gang. Yep. It's, you guys are on it, and it's growing. It's growing. Like, I still remember streaming and going live and it literally being like 10 or 20 minutes before my first chatter would come say hi. I mean, anyone who has streamed has been there. That's not anything to, it's not a shameful thing or anything like that. It's just like, Jesus Christ, how far we have come. You know, like, good Lord. Good Lord. I have something to tell you too, which is very exciting. I've managed to not even say that I have an exciting thing. Well, actually, no, I think I did, but no, this one, I have not even alluded to this one, and I've gotten the okay to talk about it now, so I'm very excited. But let me greet everyone first, because that's the polite thing to do. Hello, Lucky, also with your attempts. Well done. I admire the dedication from the both of you. Hello, Zam. Hello. Yay, Dentist. Oh, you went today too. Yes, Dentist twins. I hope that your appointment was much less uncomfortable than mine. Hope yours was much more comfortable than mine was. So I learned that the screw So the titanium that's in my jaw is like this, right? Like there's the jawbone and like the other teeth and the gum around the outside, but that's like the bit that's in my jaw that is all healed up. And the screw that, like this metal disc I could see on top of my gum is a screw. They call it a healing abutment. It's basically to keep the gum from closing over it, to keep it back so that there's still a hole there to screw the tooth into, right? I'm trying to be as like descriptive without being graphic as possible. Like there's no blood involved in this. There's no stitches or anything. Like the healing abutment is just screwed into the hole so that the gum can't grow over it. Yeah. But they unscrew that. I asked them what they do with it because I was like, can I keep it as like a memento? But then I thought, firstly, I don't need it. Secondly, they actually recycle them because they're made of titanium as well. They put them through an autoclave, like completely obliterate any biological material on it and then reuse it. How cool is that? So it's like, you know, we go reduce, reuse, recycle. It is reused, which is, I think that's just so amazing. And I'm so grateful that that's something that they can do. But yeah, so they unscrew that, toss that in an autoclave, and then they screw in my tooth. But the thing is, it has the crown on it, and then the screw inside it rotates freely. And then once it's in place and they're happy with everything, the hole through which they access the screw, they fill that in like a regular filling. Funky, right? So it's so cool. So cool. But, my lord, there was pain. They always put me on the gas because massive dental phobia. I find it all really fascinating, but I don't want it in my face. So as they're screwing it in, the first thing that you feel is as it kind of starts getting lower, as it's screwed in, it pinches your gum that's just near because the gum doesn't grow over it, but it does grow close to it, right? It kind of hugs it. And so it pinches. And so that hurts. And then as because they've got to tighten it until it cannot be tightened anymore. And they take x-rays to make sure that it is as screwed in as it possibly can be. And it's tight. And you feel the bone sort of, how do I explain this? The bone doesn't move. The bone doesn't twist. The bone doesn't like shift or stretch or expand, or it doesn't do any of that, but it feels like it does. It feels like, you know, when you screw a screw into wood and you kind of, when you finally seat it, you see the wood kind of go, whoop. It feels like your bone is doing. It's not, but it feels like it is. It's so uncomfortable, so painful. Like, no, not painful, but it is really uncomfortable to the point where I was almost convinced it was pain. So they tightened it. She finger tightened it just using a screw, and then like a screwdriver, and then did local anesthetic all around the place so that she could get it as tight as she possibly could without causing me any distress, which, oh my lord, I'm so thankful for my dentist. She just constantly checking on me to make sure my jaw was okay. Got me a heat pack to have on my jaw while they did everything. Oh god, she's amazing. Anyway, and the dental assistant also, phenomenal work. But yeah, so they did all of this, and now the anesthetic is starting to wear off, and she was like, if you need a couple of Nurofen or Panadol today, that's normal. And now that it's starting to wear off, I'm like, normal, you say? I think I need some painkillers. But I think it's also because the jaw is right there, the pain in my jaw is right there, that it's kind of the two discomforts and pain is kind of conflating with each other. I'm sure you guys know what that's like. But yeah, so I hope that your dental appointment was much more... Oh, and then I got all the scans done for the Invisalign. If you've never had a jaw scan done before, either for an implant or retainer or Invisalign or brace, actually I'm not sure how braces, but any of that stuff, it's like this plastic wand that like flashes high intensity light at the end, and they move it over all the surfaces of your teeth and generate like a computer generated 3D scan of all the surfaces of your teeth. imagine taking like okay, maybe it's like half the width of that, but like a remote control for the aircon and like
Sunwell.
and it was not very nice. Shish, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness, 3 months. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing so well today. So I basically like pretended to eat a plastic implement for about an hour, and that was fun because you can't have a bite, like with the implant I had a bite blocker in so I could relax my jaw down onto the rubbered thing while she did what she had to do. But for that, because it was all over there's no, you can't put a bite blocker in because then it blocks your bite that you're trying to scan. So no, it was uncomfortable as hell, but it's done. A week before launch, a week before Dragonflight, I'm going back in to kind of see what the scans have said. It's like a presentation to say, this is what we're going to do. This is how many tray revisions, because you wear a tray for a couple of weeks and it adjusts your bite a little bit. And then you wear another one, which does it a little bit more. And then another one with a little bit more and another one with a little bit more. And you keep going through this series of trays until you're at where you should be, kind of thing. That's how that works. And so when I go in the week before launch, we're going to sit down and talk about how many trays I'm going to need, how many weeks I'm going to need to wear each one of them, how often I'm going to need to come in to check that everything's progressing as it should be, all that kind of stuff. And then they'll have me sign off that I am happy with the treatment plan, and then they'll make the trays. And I will start treatment likely a couple weeks after launch. But before I put the first set of trays in, they're going to do a round of whitening. And I'm so excited. Like, you have no idea how fucking self-conscious I am about my teeth. I mean, you are, because I've told you all about it. But that's like, the color is the big thing about how self-conscious I am. And this is it. I'm like a month out, just over a month out from having that first whitening to see what we can do. And I'm a little sad it's not going to happen before Dragonflight, because I feel like all those little, like the clips and stuff we're going to have, if I had a beautiful white gleaming smile, it would be amazing. But I also know I'm not going to get it to like, you know, shade number 1 or shade 0, whatever the hell the whitest one is, because my teeth are way too yellow for that. So we'll see, but I'm excited. I hope your dental appointment went well, Dupe, which is why I'm ranting like this. Good. Fia has a tooth. I do. I have a new one, a new tooth that's not made of tooth at all. Oh, hi, new tooth. I know. So trippy, hey. What are you going to name your new tooth? Where I'm not going on to that level, I don't think. Nice thought, and no judgment to those who do. Like, you know, naming false body parts to, you know, help acclimatize them and stuff. Totally valid mechanism of coping and stuff, but I think I'm good. Sitting today, numbness is wearing off. Oh no, Yori, your message got caught. I'm so sorry. But Yori said, yeah, at the back of butt fuck, it's so annoying. Oh, Yori, I'm so sorry. Hello, Sheba. Welcome back. I don't have to be real into. I know, Yori. Look at us go. Like, what even? Dupe with an attempt you tried that I gave up. And that's totally fine. There are... Am I getting rid of those? Oops, I'm in the wrong window. I'm gonna wait for ECC to load. Oh, I am on account mode. Okay, perfect. In that case, yes, I can get rid of the Black Empire plates folders because I've got them all. Great! Thank you. Much appreciated for the biddies, Dupe. Good time zone to you too, Mara. Good time zone to you too. Notification gang, I can't wait for that long. Pre-notification gang, Zam. Even better. Had a filly and a clean. Lovely. I hope it went smoothly for you. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Has to be one of the most unusual sensations. Pressure, yes. And hello, Desire. There is pressure, but there's also there is definitely discomfort. I wouldn't go so far as to say pain. However, she did tell me she put the local anesthetic in before it got to the point of pain. So I can only imagine that there was pain at the end of it. Like it's this, like, the healing abutment doesn't screw all the way in. It kind of just sits there enough to keep it closed off and for the gum to kind of not do its, grow. But the implant does. It touches, like it complete contact all the way around the titanium bit and all the way down into the bottom of it, whereas the healing abutment I don't think went all the way into the bottom of the hole either. So yeah, I need painkillers. I need to get some painkillers. But I felt the pressure even with the local anesthetic, but it was the pain that got taken. Yeah, okay, hydroxys for dental work. Hello, Zarin. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing quite well today. Thank you very much. Thank you. The whitest is Ross Geller. Yes, but like, honestly, I would live for that. I would live for that. Given how long my teeth have been so fucked, like I love just like, advertising postal white, but I don't think I can without paying tens of thousands of dollars for full veneers. But that's, look, maybe one day when I'm big and famous. I'm kidding. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Dumb was like, hoping to win the 3 billion lottery and leave you a big donation, but alas, I didn't win. That is totally okay. I did not even know that was a thing that was happening. So there you go. Ooh, infinite hatchling. Yay, I get a pet, you guys. New pet. Amazing. All right. How many does she have left? 540. I'm gonna cut from there, paste to there, and then we're gonna delete that row because we have purchased that item, and now we're gonna hop onto the monk, which I think the monk actually has to do a run, although maybe not with the male, the male. If I'd won the few streamers in a make full time, that's so beautiful, you guys. So beautiful. How long it takes Blizzard to fix bugs? It depends, Shish. There are some bugs that we've seen that have affected things like Mythic Dungeon Invitationals and stuff like that that are quite big, bad, nasty, kind of to the level of almost game-breaking kind of bugs that get fixed really, really quickly. And then there are bugs that have been around for over a decade. And they show no sign of being fixed. There are a few factors that come into play when we're talking about fixing a bug from Blizzard's end. Firstly is how many people are affected. If it affects 0.02% of the player base, they may not invest too much time into it, especially if, it's not game breaking. If it's an issue that's kind of like, oh, well, that's annoying, then they're less likely to fix it rather than, hey guys, I just gold capped all of my tunes with this one simple trick. Prob's gonna fix that nice and quick. That kind of thing. And then the biggest thing is if they can find the problem. Like, just because a bug is known to us and to the devs and to absolutely goddamn everyone and their fluffy pet creature animal thing, doesn't necessarily mean that they can find what's causing it. This is the biggest problem. Because WoW has such spaghetti code, it's an 18-year-old game, like, it happens, because it's got such spaghetti code, not all causes of bugs are obvious, which is why if you're encountering a bug, the two most helpful things you can do are firstly posting on their official forums about it. Like, complaining on Reddit and Twitter and all that kind of stuff is great, but actually posting on their forums, in the bug report forums. They do monitor it. They don't have time to respond to everything, understandably. However, they absolutely do monitor it. But the second super goddamn important thing, that you absolutely should do is report it in game. Not open a ticket, because all that does is add to queue times and shit like that, and they're going to give you a copy paste response once they finally get to you anyway, which is thank you for reporting this bug. Cool. Right. If you report a bug through the in-game reporting thing, describing like what you did, where you did it, with as much information as possible, what you expected to happen, and then what actually happened. When you send off a bug report, it also sends a small screenshot of your game data from before and then up to where you are, like putting in the ticket, putting in the bug report. And that data can be invaluable in finding what's wrong, because the more, like, if they're like, okay, cool, so this thing's not working, but we can't see any errors. Like, there's a bug in Sanctum of Domination. Cool. Everyone's telling us that this thing is a bug. We've recreated that this thing is a bug, but we can't find, there's no errors in the code anywhere. There's no errors that are flying up. There's no typos that we can see, blah, blah, blah. If you send your game data and they get more and more and more pieces of game data that they can assemble into a puzzle, they might be able to see a bigger picture of exactly, because the code might not be in Sanctum that's making it bug. It could be a class issue or an item issue or a spell issue or an item, like a consumable issue it could be an add-on issue, obviously. But like all of it, it gives them a snapshot of all of that. But it could also be an add-on issue, but it's not the add-on that's actually causing the error. The add-on is interacting with the game code in a way that makes the game code flip out. So it's not actually add-on being the issue, it's just triggering there's so many different ways it can go wrong. So reporting it will absolutely help, but of course it doesn't guarantee that it's going to get looked at. But yeah, so many variables. I had an awesome dental appointment last week. New dentists are very anxious, so responsive. Yay! So my teeth have the problems they do, which the specialist I saw last year didn't mention, just blamed me and set me up with special high-grade toothpaste to help. Showed these people decades ago. Look, better late than never. I know, especially with dental, once damage is done, it takes so much money and time to fix it. I get it. But better late than never. Especially, can you imagine having to wait until you're 50 or 60 and finding someone eventually once, they're pulling out the last tooth and making you a full set of dentures? Like, oh yeah, this is what caused all those issues. Nah, you're finding out now. I know it sucks. Silver linings though. At least you're getting the information. At least you found an amazing caring team who can cater to you and your needs. And I think that is amazing. So congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Good afternoon, Dano. Hello. I'm doing well, thank you. A little bit sore, but overall pretty good. I hope you're doing well too. Yay, new pet, indeed. Indeed, a lottery here called Powerball had a jackpot over 2.0 named Bill. It was Monday night. They didn't release numbers till Tuesday morning. Normally release them instantly. Interesting. I wonder if maybe they had to call the people who won to confirm stuff before they... Interesting. Curious. I mean, they've removed heroes from the roster in Overwatch to fix them. It just takes a unit of time. Yeah, for sure. It all takes manpower. Unfortunately, there's no code fixing bot that you can just feed a game through and it spits it out bug-free on the other end. And even that bot would still need to be written by a human, and humans are flawed. Shit happens. All we can do is report what we find and hope for the best. Hello, Mike. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Pink Ambition. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Really want to start playing and streaming WoW, but I'm super nervy. Look, start playing first. I think that's probably your best bet, is to start playing. Having to worry about streaming on top of learning about the game and stuff is like a whole new kettle of fish. I'd already been playing the game for 1 moment while I do math. Nah, hang on. I was streaming for nearly 9. I was playing WoW for 9 years before I started streaming. So, because I had that all under my belt already, having to, if you're trying to concentrate on a game and learning what the fuck you're supposed to be doing, while also paying attention to chat and learning how to moderate and learning how to do all the other, it's entirely too much all at once. Especially if you're nervous, it'll overwhelm you. My advice would certainly be to start playing, get used to playing first, and then start playing around with streaming. It is not the end of the world to postpone the stream in a little bit. You could start with one or the other, but it depending on what else you play, you could start streaming but with something you're more familiar with, and then work WoW in later or something like that. But I would definitely recommend waiting until you're a little more established and comfortable with streaming before you play a brand new game for the first time ever in front of the internet. It's I was definitely more comfortable. Like the first couple times I tried a brand new game on stream, I was just a mess and just not super great. But then once you're more comfortable with your regulars and stuff like that, you can kind of go the whole route of, I'm going to try this game for the first time, watch me suffer and fail. And you feel more comfortable about suffering and failing because at least you've got one side of it under control, being the moderation and stuff. But yeah, no, WoW is an awesome game. I've been playing for nearly 16 years. It's big, it's a lot of fun, there's a lot to it. But you can definitely kind of just sort of step in carefully, 1 foot at a time, and just experience things as they present themselves to you and really enjoy your journey. Paradox Spirit. Oh, it's another pet! It is a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma.
Faced with challenges, the light you have never seen. What do you hope
Amazing!
for? What is the future?
So happy. Oh, how many badges did I have left? 5. I have 5 badges remaining. Jesus.
Brightness in the future. Your hope
That's not many now, is it?
and even more
Delete cells, shift up. Okay, Madredress. On we go.
ever light your way.
Just gotta do you fun with it. Everyone starts somewhere. You time walking in a light side soon. Happy to cure and heal our deeps. Not too sure, dude. We're gonna see how we go. But I will certainly announce it loud and clear before we do.
Guide your footsteps through time.
Greetings, hello skulls, welcome on back. Mine was a consumable issue with level requirements not working. Mod who took over my character got me to send the report to the correct department. Amazing, Shish, that's so good to hear. So good. Madredrus. Hello Wolf, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh no, not good, your sword. Just my youngest grandson getting a water school. He's in prep, they're so cute. Oh, yay, that's so exciting, Dado. Congratulations to the grandson. Oh, he explained it. I doubt it would get fixed. Well, it depends. Like, if it affects a lot of players, and especially if the bug's not just on the one item you tested, but actually carries on to a bunch of other items as well, there is a bigger chance that it'd get fixed and stuff, especially if it's something that's easy to fix too. That's the other thing. Like if it doesn't affect too many people, but they find the solution real quick and it's literally change a digit in the code, then why not? It's about man hours and stuff like that. Is it worth the money? Because, you know, if somebody works on something for an hour, that means that 1 hour of their wage or salary has to be spent to fix the problem, right? So time is money, friend. Literally. That's how we think about everything, you know, like, yeah. So if it's really quick and if it can be fixed super quickly, then yeah, why not? Just done, fixed, tick, looks good on the stats. But if it's going to take them 7 or 8 weeks, then it might be something that gets pushed further down the priority track, but that doesn't necessarily mean it'll never get looked at, just that it might not get looked at for a while. Because you're better off spending that time working on something rather than sitting there twiddling your thumbs and stuff. So look, who knows? Maybe they'll consider it important. Like, the other thing is we don't know what they all consider important or not either. So that's kind of, interesting, right? Hello Arth, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. WoW is great. I've been playing off and on for 18 years. Amazing! That is so cool. I've been nearly 16 years. It'll be 16 years at the end of January that I've been playing. I took 1 6-month break and then 1 8-month break, but that's it. The rest of the time I've been playing. There have been some times where I've played, like, logged on once a week, and then there are some times like now where I play pretty much every single day, and then obviously it varies in between there as well. But yeah, it's been a beautiful journey, and I'm very much enjoying my time in Azeroth. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the one I wanted. Good. Yeah, my stream decks are still not working properly, so I'm still having to do things manually. So misclicks exist. So I need to sort out bars, etc. since the update is going to actually bound hunt. If you were using LVUI and stuff before, it'll still work. As long as you update your add-ons, all that kind of stuff will still work. It's just if you want to make the switch to the base UI that you'll need to set those up. Yeah. So 14 teeth better than figure 9 at 0 teeth. Absolutely. Absolutely. I did for the Alliance Achieve. Well done! Congrats, Yuri. Streaming is not as easy as it looks. You need to be equipped with energy, great attitude, and positivity before stepping in front of the camera. The right game to make everyone entertained, connected, and last of all, the ability to respond and communicate with your chat and manage any negativity in chat or negative users / trolls. And I cannot emphasize enough the importance of having a good moderation team. It's not just you. It never has to be just you. But choosing the right people, just because you're great friends with somebody doesn't mean that they'd make the best moderator. Just because someone's been there for a long time doesn't mean, or they've been there since the start, doesn't mean that they'd be a good moderator. Having a strong moderating team is so important. So important. Fade, She, Flandering, and Zam, congratulations to all of you in a bonus. I'm so shocked. We actually got the boss chest done. That's amazing. Holy cow, first battle of the day. First battle of the day. But yeah, look, as someone who's been streaming for end of February will be my 7 year. So it's January, December, November, October. So I'm at what, 6 years and 8 months ish, just over 6 years, 8 months. Yeah, it's not easy. There is a really big difference between what I'm doing, streaming super consistently as my second job, taking it with this like as seriously as I need to, as in terms of considering it to be a second job, and like trying to become a full-time content creator. That takes a metric buttload of work, blood, sweat, and tears, the whole shebang. But on the other side of the spectrum, I have got so many like acquaintances and friends who stream just for the fun of it. They don't do it to make money. They don't do it to build influence. They don't do it to make money for charity. They don't, none of that stuff. They just, if they're like, you know what, I'm home alone tonight. I want to game with friends, but everyone's busy. I'm gonna fire up the stream and meet some more friends that way. And that's how they consider it, right? It's like totally a hobby, and they work perfectly fine with that. There is nothing wrong with that kind of approach. It's just very different to how I approach it, for example, and some other streamers. And then of course there's a whole range of things in between as well. People who have it as a side hustle, but they don't invest too much time or effort into it because they're happy with like this bit of income. They don't want sponsorships and stuff. They just want a couple subs and things, etc. Like there are so many different levels at which you can stream. But it does take unpopular advice. If you are a person who is like social anxiety or uncomfortable in groups of people that you don't know, like strangers and stuff like that, there is a very good chance that streaming won't be for you, that it'll just make you far too uncomfortable, and that's okay. Like, streaming is not for everybody. Not everybody has to stream. Not everybody will enjoy streaming, and that's okay. You don't have to. It's not like, one of those, if you don't stream, are you even a gamer bullshit. Like, it's not that stuff. You don't have to create content with gaming to enjoy it or be a part of those communities. But if it is something you are keen to try, give it a crack. If you enjoy it, amazing, fantastic, wonderful. If you don't, that's okay. You don't have to keep going. You are allowed to stop. You are also allowed to keep going. It's entirely, it's 100% up to you. It's your channel, your little corner of the internet, and you can do with it whatever you please as long as it's within TOS. And might I also recommend not being a dickhead. Being a dickhead is not necessarily outside of TOS, but it is shit. So So don't be one of those. We don't like those. But yeah. There's also a minimum amount of effort required to fix anything because the overhead of tracking, testing, documenting, stuff like that. Absolutely, 100%. That's it. That's it. And also don't keep people who you don't like just because you are not where you want with viewers. Yeah, that's something it took me a good couple of years to learn. Especially when you're at like the 2, 3, 4, 5 viewers level, like when you're still in single digits, and if you drop from 4 viewers to 3 viewers, you drop 7 pages down the explore listing, right? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. One of the biggest things that I've learned is if you keep that arsehole in your chat, if you keep that person who is making everybody else uncomfortable in your chat, everybody else will leave. And instead of going from 4 to 3, you go from 4 to 1. Because all you're left with is the arsehole because everyone else is pissed off. As in, like, they've pissed off, they've left. But also, they're probably pissed off. So, yeah, it's not worth that sacrifice. Alright, so that's a toy, the adopted puppy crate. That's super cute. Now, I wonder if there are any other things on this vendor I can buy with this one, because I still have 1,565 badges left. So I might be able to do some clearing out, maybe. Oh, here we go. Gauntlets of Jade Sutras. And we can equip them because they're an upgrade. Of course they are. Stone Toe Spolders. Dum-dum-dum-dum. We can pop those on as well. I have it set to not replace heirlooms, but the tune is 60, so I don't care. And I think that might be all the plate. Yes, looks like it. Alright, so we're gonna hop on Elvian because she has enough badges for the portable yak wash, which is hilarious. Actually, nope, I don't need to do that because I can just buy it on this tune. Another toy. Amazing. Delete cells and shift up. Okay, so what do I have left? Windwalker Spolders. I have a feeling they're going to be leather.
Shall allow you to endure. Remember this in the times ahead.
Male, I was wrong. Good. Alright, so we're going to...
The trial of fortitude and learn
male.
the path of the black ox. May it
Do I have any male wearers that are at a decent level of... Oh yeah, there we go. An alliance tune. Ooh, is she gonna have access to Timeless Isle? Let's find out! Purple Heart. Let's hop over to her. Thanks for the random influences update add-ons. You're very welcome. Streaming is not connected to being a gamer. They're great gamers who are not streamers. And vice versa. Absolutely. Agreed. So many amazing streamers who do like art and holy cow. Picked up 3 new toys today and some commendations, so I should also get my Heavenly Gold 7 mount. Oh, fantastic, Yori, congrats. Congrats, new expansion patch time is the time where updating add-ons is more important. Yeah, so you'll have like pretty much every single add-on will be new just because of the patch, pre-patch. One arsehole could also make 5 to 10 people who pop in and never chat just bounce out. That's it. Because they'll see, oh, this is what this chat is like. This chat is toxic, I don't want to be a part of this chat. Or, even worse, this chat is toxic, I can do with this. I can be here. And that's, you don't want that. You do not want that. I mean, unless you do want that, in which case, I mean, go off. A yak wash must get on WoW and bind it. Yes, 500 time warped badges for the portable yak wash. If you're short 150, Caverns of Time quest from Chromie to Boop Time. Doomwalker gives 150 and there are lots of people there. Oh, fantastic. Wonderful news. We're going to the yak wash. Yes. Good. Hello, Lander. Welcome back. Some days I think about streaming art maybe to keep me accountable and keep me on task. I have to say, streaming big things like the Insane. I'd wanted the Insane for such a long time. I did it on stream and it got done. I wanted Ashes for years and years I wanted Ashes. I told stream, why don't you farm it? And then I did and I got it. So yeah, no. Stream, like having a community of people who nag the hell out of you if you don't do the thing. Hey Fia, when's next leveling? Hey Fia, are we gonna do some leveling? Hey Fia, how's your leveling challenge going? I would never have been halfway as successful with having 50s or 60s if it weren't for you, God, for you lot. Oh, I'm an alliance, good. Every time. Speaking on LVY, I'm facing an issue where after setting up all my abilities and buttons, they change once I queue for a dungeon. It means that every time I zone in, I have to spend some time rearranging, removing LVY. Oh, that's weird. Is it changing your spec when you zone into the dungeon? Because the only time LVY has been changing my bars is if it's moving me from like Mistweaver to well, I'd never play Mistweaver, Windwalker to Brewmaster or something. If it's changing like, it's just spitballing, obviously. It could also be somewhere in the LVY settings. I know it has like a thing where once you join a raid group, your bars can rearrange. Maybe there's a setting in there that once you join a party, your bars rearrange, including where the buttons are and stuff, and maybe you'd be able to turn that option off. But I've never used that, so I don't know where, it might have been accidentally turned on at some point. But yeah. That's really interesting. Apparently has it. Yeah, he is dropping 272 gear. Can confirm. Doomwalker is dropping 272 gear.
Hello.
Oh, good. I can fly the time of the south. Thank God for that. And a mount and a toy? Question mark. I think it's a toy. There's an inappropriate joke to be made here, but I'm going to be good and refrain. Well done, Zarin. Well done. When she can tell us something, I was, and then chat happened. Nag you affectionately. Exactly. I know you have my best interests at heart. I know. If you change your bars while inside a dungeon, it'll change back once you leave that instance. Yeah, but if you have it set a certain way out of the dungeon and then zone in, it shouldn't change. And yeah, that's... Sheba didn't accept the fight. Ooh. Mara got a 272 axe. Nice, Erica. Congrats. He does drop a toy. I thought it was a toy. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's a toy, but it could also possibly be a pet. So I didn't want to... I didn't even see that. I figured. Chat's just been going... it is not changing my spec, and I do not change my spec as I'm always a tank, but each time I zone, it rearranges my bar ability locations. I go in and smash a button for taunt. Nothing happens, only to find that taunt is now not in the same location. That is really strange. As much as I hate recommending completely resetting your add-ons, deleting the save variables might help. Just completely resetting the add-on back to like factory reset and then setting it up. But I know LVY is a pain in the ass to set up for the first time. So that might not be something you're willing to do. But it might help. I don't know. No, not delete all add-ons, just the saved variables for LVY. So basically what it does is, because it'll delete all your profiles, it'll delete how many bars you have and where you've put them, it'll delete any kind of changes it'll reset it all the way back to as if you had only just installed LVY and have never had it installed before. It's, I believe it's in your WTF folder, is where your save variables sits. You should be able to dive into that and find your account and then just delete LVY rather than wiping all your add-ons clean. But I know that is a big job, which is why I don't like suggesting it unless I can't think of anything else. Yeah, asking me to go through the files and whatnot. No, I'm not asking you to do shit. That's why I said I don't like saying it, and I'm only suggesting it if you are willing to go, which is why I very specifically said it'd only be worth it if you really want to use LVI and you're willing to go through all that shit to reset it up. I know it's bad. Done it myself. There's a reason I have a thing called Fia's profile, and when I log into a new toon, I immediately go into that drop down and select it and never touch anything again. I'm very, very much aware. But yeah, no, it's kind of a last-ditch attempt at any kind of add-on troubleshooting / fixing. It could be that one of your settings somewhere has gotten a bit wonky, but again, it's only going to be worth it if you're completely and totally willing. If you found something else that works just as well for you, then no point bothering, you know? No point bothering. We'll try that in the weekend. Other option, of course, is to, instead of deleting it outright, is to make a backup of it and then deleting it. So if it doesn't fix it, you can just put all your settings straight back in. No foul. No harm, no foul. That's what I was looking for. I should probably talk about that thing that I can talk about, shouldn't I? So, do you guys remember Bitfest? Yeah. Yeah, I also remember Bitfest. I remember eating hot sauce and Vegemite and beans and a lemon and all that. That thing only ANZ streamers can do. No, they've done it overseas a couple times. But it tends to be partners only. I think this time they're tweaking a few things. I know that this time it's not called Bitfest. It's called Subfest. And they have confirmed that new subs, gifted subs, and resubs will count towards the experience bar, as well as bits. And the prizes are up for offer for the different levels of completion include a nanoleaf kit, drone, and tickets to TwitchCon Europe.
In the face of great fear,
In Paris.
Black Ox taught me fortitude
Not only that,
and darkness. It persevered,
not only that, but it's running
was vanquished.
from
You stand
November 25th
winds and
to December 4th.
your skin until the trees wither and the mountains.
So I am, like, hoping against hope that I am an eligible streamer for the supporter creator thing from Blizzard. Because that stuff would count for the EXP bar as well. I've been accepted into Subfest, Summer Subfest 2022, I'm sure you probably gathered that by this point, but it is soon, and it's gonna be big. It's gonna be real big. It's over launch.
The trial of
It's over launch, which means, remember last time how people were asking me like, oh, are you going to do like bonus streams? And there were some other people who were like streaming 12 hours every day for the 10 days. And I was like, God, no, I can't afford to do that. Guess what? I was already going to do that. So how exciting. So it's running from the 25th, which is a Friday, through to the 4th, which is not that Sunday, but the next Sunday. So it'll cover the first couple of days. It'll cover like that first-ish week of Dragonflight. My calendar's up on the thingy. As well as a handful of days beforehand, which is really lovely. The only day that I'm not streaming in that 10 days is Saturday 26th. I'm streaming on the 25th regular hours. Oh no, and the 28th on Monday. Streaming the 25th normal hours, streaming the 27th normal hours, and then the 29th through to the 4th. It's gonna be however long I can last. So it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Hello, Brightside. I'm doing very well. Thank you. I hope you can say the same. Hope you can say the same. What are we talking about? Subfest. Subfest is a Twitch event. They're paying for the flight from Aussie to Paris because that can't be cheap. No, so the prize of that particular tier is TwitchCon Europe tickets and a 1,000 Australian dollar MasterCard. And then there is another tier after that, and the prize for that is a $1,000 Qantas gift card. So the kind of assumption is that if you get to level 10, if you finish level 10, you get the Europe tickets, you get the MasterCard, like the prepaid MasterCard, that'll cover kind of at least most of, if not all of, going to your, like, your flights, right? But then if you get the next tier as well, that'll cover your flights, and then you've got the grand to spend on accommodation and food and stuff like that. So I think that's why they've kind of done it that way around. But yeah, there's a few really, really awesome, like, prizes along the way. And I'm currently working on my incentives and milestones and ridiculous fun stuff that we will do to celebrate as we kind of get where we're going. So yeah, I'm pulling heavy influence from past Bitfest as well as the Fears Phone Fundathon, because we had so much fun and that was ridiculously successful. So I'm hoping that we'll enjoy looking forward to some of those milestones. But for those of you who haven't participated in a Bitfest with a streamer before, basically Bitfest, and it's now Subfest because the heavy focus is on the subs rather than on the bits so much. But what it is, basically we get a progress bar that we stick at the bottom of stream, like just over here. We progress through levels, we level up. So we earn EXP, and as we finish level 1, we unlock a prize, there's a milestone that I do on camera, and then level 2, there's a thing, and and all the way up, and each level gets progressively more difficult to complete, obviously, because that's how things work. The way that we earn EXP, bits, subs. So 1 bit is 1 EXP. A tier 1 sub or a prime sub, new, resubbed, or gifted. Tier 1 is 500 XP or EXP, tier 2 is 1,000, and tier 3 is 2,500. So as that kind of adds up that progress bar, you complete level 1, the streamer gets a thing, and for some streamers, they will do something on stream to celebrate with the viewers for each level they get. It depends on each individual streamer and what works with their content. But we will have both incentives, so like do this and I will do a thing, like, you know, cheer this much or gift a sub or whatever and I'll do a thing. And then as we finish level 1, here's a thing. Finish level 2, here's another thing, etc., etc. But I am working on those at the moment, so I don't have that information for you just yet. But we got a little while. I've got a little while to do that. You can't afford not to do that. Hello, Morn, doing well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Pardon me. You just end already. I'm assuming you are announcing a celebrity death to everybody. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. So if someone donates tier 3 for 6 months, does that count as 2,500 times 6 XP or 25? Good question. Good question. I do have... Give me a second. Let me check the terms of service. I should have it here somewhere. This one. I'm gonna bookmark this because no doubt I'm gonna be referring to it again and again and again. I'm pretty sure it counts once. New recurring subscriptions, including multi-month subscriptions, during the campaign period are counted only once. Resubscriptions will only be counted towards EXP if the anniversary alert is shared by the subscriber during the campaign period as well. So, if you have resubs and stuff coming up, maybe hold them. Maybe hold them. But yeah, there you go. Just once. Good, thanks. Good to hear. To give you a hydrate. Yeah, I noticed. I don't actually have a glass of water on hand at the moment, so I will have to do that later. But thank you. Alright. Where... Okay, so I was looking at the Windwalker Sporters. I'm sure I've got other stuff I can buy from here as well. Yes, Sandals of the Elder Sage. Delete. Raven Mayen's gloves. Windwalker Spaulders. Oopsie.
You are strong. Stronger even than you realize.
And
Carry
Locust
the
Swarm leg
into the
guards.
darkness ahead. And its shield. You have walked
All right.
the trial of strength and learned of
So I have Fingers of the Loneliest Monk and Yulon Guardian boots left to purchase, but I have to purchase them on... That's leather, and I'm assuming Yulon's going to be leather too. Plate! What? Oh, it's int... Okay. Int and strength, that's why it didn't do on the... Okay. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Why did that not come up? I must have just missed it. I'm an umpty. That's fine. So Purple Heart now has 1645 badges. She's gone up since I put her in the spreadsheet, which is great and fine. So leather and plate. A. Let's jump on Alexia because she has literally exactly 25 badges left, so that'd be super handy. What if my subs were automated since I bought them during the sub sale? So the money still goes in automatically, but you know when you get that thing like share your anniversary, the button like share now, to like say Nano has resubbed, yay! If you press that button during Subfest, then it counts. That is the whole point of that, which is why I read that extra sentence. People who like streaks will be in crisis. No, because you've got 30 days. The streaks don't end. Like, the streaks, back when they first introduced them, if you didn't resub within, like, 3 days, the streak ended. But now it's, like, a 30-day window. It's a big-ass window to resub to get that streak continued. But it's also, like, only... What's that? 2.5 weeks away. So it's not like you're not waiting a whole month or anything like that. It's not like I'm telling you 3 months in advance to kind of sort out your stuff. It's soon. It's soon. That stinks. No, I understand why. I get it. It's because, like, and I only get the month. So if you do a multi-month, if you do a 6-month sub, I don't get 6 months worth of sub all at the same time. I get it once a month for 6 months, which I like better. I like having an even income rather than a, like, massively spiky income, but yeah. Well, the dates again, 25th of November. Subs twice. 25th of November to the 4th of December. It's only 10 days. The event's only 10 days. So, probs not. When I get my next Twitch Prime 7. Aw, thank you, Jeff. That's so kind of you. So kind of you. As long as you resub, it keeps your sub even if you don't share the thing. Yeah. Yeah, and then you just have to, like, if you hold off on pressing, I don't know what the window is for being able to press it, but I swear to God, we've had people who have, like, pressed the like, anniversary button on a Wednesday, and then they've come back and pressed it on the Sunday, and I've been, wait, hang on a second, didn't you just sub? So I think it actually holds that button for you for quite a while. It's just that, you know, you have the streak going, it still keeps counting, it's just the button that, yeah, Speaking of paying a budget, correct, exactly. I mean, look, I'd probably be fine with it, but I'd prefer not to. I'd prefer not to have to be fine with it. And I think that's what Twitch has kind of figured as well. That happened, announcement thingy within a few days, yeah. Yeah. So look, if you want to be like super efficient, yeah, 25th of November, 4th of December. And it should be at like, you know, 12:01 a.m. on the 25th, right the way through to 11:59 p.m. on the 4th. And depending on how I'm going, because I mean, that's going to be a big ass week for streaming. I might be able to keep going until like close to midnight on the Sunday, but no promises. No promises. I'm not even promising you anything for that week. It's just I'm gonna be live a lot. Best of luck catching all the stream because you're probably not gonna do it. Challenge accepted, question mark. Hello Lich, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so it's Big exciting times. It's, yeah, like having it cross over 2 months will be really interesting for like income purposes, because anything that is done in those first few, like the first section of Subfest will come through as December income, and then whatever happens in the second half will come through as January income. So that's like, I kind of like that whatever's earned is going to be split like that, but I am also really keen to see how one becomes eligible for the supporter creator thing from Blizzard to get that pet by gifting 2 subs, because if we could get in on that, holy fucking Jesus, I could go to fucking France. Like, oh my god. Don't get me wrong, it takes an just mind-boggling number of subs to get that far. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. Can we do weird flavored bubble teas as goals? Ooh, actually, if you have any ideas for things you'd like to see as, like, if you have any favorites from past events, like things you really want to see make a comeback in before just drawing on Fia's face, or things that you have, like ideas that you have for like incentives or milestones. So an incentive is like, drop a sub and I will do this, right? Whereas a milestone is, if level 1 gets completed, I will do this, yeah? So I do obviously have a bunch of ideas from prior events and things like that I'm trying to figure out if I want to slot them in, if I think they worked well, etc., etc. But if you have any kind of thoughts or ideas of things you'd like to see happen, obviously I reserve final judgment, but I'm keen to see what you think. Keen to see things you'd like to see happen. But yeah, it's sooner rather than later though, because especially if it involves me getting stuff to, like, you know, like eating a lemon, I need the lemon. That's fairly easy to get, but if it's something to do with Bean Boozled and I need more beans, then I need to actually go out and purchase them or order them and have them shipped, which takes time. So if you have those ideas, best to drop them as soon as you can, just to give me enough time to prep in case it's needed. Make Fia drink bubble tea as punishment. Yeah, and with weird flavored bubble teas, that would absolutely require like preparation, especially if it's going to be using ingredients from the bubble tea club, because I'd have to order it from them, and their ship times, we ordered on Sunday, and my estimated delivery time is anywhere from this Friday to next Tuesday. So I'd need like I need that quick split, you know. She, Cade, Souse, Dew, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Just throwing pies at Fia's face. Yeah, that one, please. Oh yeah, no, that's the ultimate goal. And I feel like it will be for a while to come, because it wasn't super painful, but it also was hilarious. And as long as I put towels over things, we're good, you know. I actually, like, as much as I suffered, it was an acceptable amount of suffering, you know? Yeah. Yeah, definitely not putting lemon curd in it. That'd hurt my eyes so badly. Yeah. Oh, dear. But yeah, that's on there. The gesturing was awesome. I agree. And I'm thinking, instead of having it at a milestone, because a milestone can only be done once, but incentives can be done multiple times, you know? So it's, yep. I'm also thinking, like, because, I mean, you can have, you know, an incentive for, you know, contribute 500 EXP, a tier 1 sub, prime, 500 bits, and here is an incentive, and then tier 2 and tier 3, right? But then what if I had an incentive for a 5 sub bomb, or a 10 sub bomb, or a 25 sub bomb? Like, they would obviously have to be utterly ridiculous, but I think we could roll it, you know? But I mean, you know, it's I'm still, it's very much a work in progress. Very much a work in progress. Capsicum? Really? People didn't really seem too interested in the capsicum last time. Interesting. Really love those hanging lights. You have zipping on. Aren't they gorgeous? This is Curtain from Twinkly. The brand is Twinkly and the product name is Curtain. They're very cute. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. I'm glad you like them too. Fingers of the Loneliest Monk. All right. So I have. Oh wait, how have I got 180? Where the hell are these badges coming from? Good God. Okay, and the last one was plate. I don't know how I managed to do that, but it's fine. So let's. There's already a plate where my Madredress is already here, so let's see if she can grab them. I'm not a fan of Bean Boozled, neither are my taste buds. Neither are my taste buds. Those are pretty, thank you. I like them a lot. They're new. They're new, but many other. People like seeing people potentially suffer, I think. And I like the fact that I might not have to suffer. And I won't have my Invisalign trays by then, so I can still do Bean Boozled. Because once I have the Invisalign in, I can't do sticky stuff. Apparently it does stuff to the... But look, yeah, we'll find out, I'm sure. Google says there's durian flavored bubble tea syrup available in Oz. From where? I've never had durian before, so that'd be really interesting. Tried mochi flavored slushy, I didn't like it. Tasted like tea leaves. Mochi. Alright, so mochi is, or mochi, I don't remember whether it's a ch or a k. But it's glutinous rice. So that's, unless it was like a green tea flavored, mochi flavored slush. Do you know what I mean? Like that's, yeah, mochi is just, it's glutinous rice and it's sticky and you kind of pull on it and it's all stretchy and it's usually served as a dessert. But it's flavored, like it is usually flavored. It doesn't really have its own flavor very often. So that's really curious that it was just like mochi flavored. Not saying you're wrong or anything, of course. Good Lord, no. Just I'm curious as to how they figured that out, you know. Go Yulon Guardian boots. Why? It says we have it. Oh, okay. That's why it didn't come up, because it says I have it already.
Live for your dreams.
Okay, I guess that one's done then. Perfect, we're done with Mop. Holy cow. All I have left now is a mount from Legion and a mount from WOD. And 2 weapons from Korak's Revenge. It's working. Alright, so what I need to do, I'm gonna do some Koraks.
And in the choices you make.
I didn't actually do any time walking, that's so trippy. Good damn.
The trial be your wisdom has seen you through this trial. May it ever light your way out of dark places.
Like people do during skinathons where they have things for skin bombs. Yeah. Anniversary event gives you 200, might have messed up your... Oh yeah, I know, but like, I didn't think I'd opened the thing on that, but that's okay. I'm totally fine with accidentally having more badges. I'm just kinda, I'm tracking so many things at the moment that I think I'm just getting a little bit, my brain's a bit overwhelmed, and that's alright, it happens. It happens. I've never been a fan of watching streamers suffer. Sometimes the reactions can be kind of entertaining. Keep in mind, like, this is something that's been a core tenet of my stream for the entire time that I've been streaming. I will never offer to do something that I'm not willing to do. So, like, when I think up things like, okay, what could I do that would, you know, I'd pull a strange, like eating a lemon, right? Like, that's going to be hilarious. I'm going to look ridiculous. People are going to laugh at me, but I'm willing to do it. It's not that bad. However, being slapped, absolutely not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's I know where my boundaries are. I know where I have lines drawn, and I will never, ever, 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 ever offer an incentive or a milestone that I'm not completely 100% okay with doing. Even if it means that I suffer a little bit, it's fine. I will never offer to do something that I'm not totally willing to do. I hope that makes you feel like, because the last thing I want is people going like, oh, I don't want to contribute in this way because I don't want her to suffer through that thing that she'll suffer through if I do. Like, do not worry. I have made this decision, and I am a grown-ass adult and can make those decisions, and I have happily made these decisions. So don't stress about that stuff. It doesn't help when said streamer doesn't like some yum flavors. I just refuse to eat them. This is a really good example of it, right? So Bean Boozled. The Bean Boozled, the bad ones, oh my god, they are really, really bad. The good ones are delicious. The bad ones are horrible. However, the black jelly beans are either skunk or licorice. Neither of those are good flavors to me, so I just refuse to eat them. I will, if when I open a new pack of Bean Boozled, the first thing I do is toss out all the black ones. I'm not willing to guarantee suffering, so it's not happening. Yeah, really good example. Thank you for prompting that, Meaty. I think it was probably green tea flavored. Possibly, yeah, possibly. You can, like, green tea mochi is definitely a common flavor, so that'd be quite understandable. Strawberry mochi, yeah, so good. Oh my god, so good. Matcha mochi. Yeah, matcha is a type of green tea, and it's, like, I love tea. I don't like matcha. It's just not for me. So yeah, no, I can absolutely understand somebody not enjoying a matcha flavored slushie, for sure. For sure. I tend to confuse mochi and matcha myself. Matcha mochi. There we go. Yeah. Matcha is... No, I'm good. It must have been matcha mochi or something. I was like, okay, what's this? So matcha is a green powder. You can use it in like a whole lot of stuff. There is a traditional way of drinking it. You've got like heated milk and like a little special whisk, because matcha powder doesn't dissolve. So if you whisk, like if you leave it for a bit, it will settle to the bottom, and so you get this really drying, bitter kind of. For some people, it's a beautiful flavor, and that's totally great. For me, it's not really. Even when I add brown sugar syrup, it's just still too drying, still too bitter. But it is also used in a lot of flavoring. Like you can matcha ice cream, matcha slushies, matcha breads or cakes or muffins or when it's baked in stuff. I'm a lot happier with it because it doesn't have that kind of settling effect. But in drinks and things, yeah, not really super duper for me. And a slushie, I can imagine it probably would have had a slightly gritty sort of, unless it wasn't actually real matcha. That's the other thing. If it's matcha flavoring rather than actual matcha, it will dissolve. And it, there's nothing wrong with having flavoring instead of powder, but yeah. But no, a lot of people really, really love matcha, and that's great. It's just not for me personally. Matcha isn't for everyone for sure. Love it myself. Also like the earthy green tea flavor. Yeah, I like earthy green tea, but I brew it at 80 degrees for 2 minutes on the dot. As soon as that timer goes off, the tea bag comes out. But I'm also the same with black tea and any other tea. If it says steep for 3 to 5 minutes, it's 3 minutes on the dot. I do not like oversteeped tea. The tannins just really, it's the drying, it's the bitter. I can't do it. So matcha leans quite heavily into that, which is great for some people, but not very much for me. Yeah. Alrighty, we're doing Korax. Oh wait, hang on. I'm already queued for that. How do I leave? I have to go pick up the quest, don't I? Or do I already have it? Let's find out. So as much as I love just drawing on your face, having one of the milestones be just as Sphere's makeup for the next stream could be great as well. Yes, the only problem is that he can't take time off for Dragonflight. He doesn't have the ability to take time off for the launch, so he's not going to be here. He's going to be at work for a lot of it. So if we hit that milestone and then the next stream he's at work before I even wake up, he can't do my makeup. And so that's not, yeah, does that make sense? I'm not sure how okay with that people would be if it doesn't happen. If by chance it doesn't happen for a few days, it could cause some upset. Yeah. But yeah. You're really suffering, like I do when I go for face laser. Yeah, exactly. Licorice is straight up rotten, I don't blame you. I'd rather lick my own armpit than have anything that tastes of black licorice. Are you that flexible? Now I'm wondering if I am, and I really, really, really shouldn't try that. Hey, licorice also tastes awful to me. Yeah, no, I don't like licorice. At all. You say that like licking your own armpits is bad? Oh no. Sure does. Very divisive flavor. Yeah, it is. It really is. But that's okay. That's okay. More for those who love it, right? Fair enough. Yeah, it's... Which means that, like, if we have that as an incentive, and for example, let's say a 10 sub bomb gets you Jas drawing on my face. If that happens while he's at work, you'll have to wait till he gets home. So it's... Yeah, I'm not sure how, like, yeah. But I do want to include it there because I know how much people bloody loved that.
System failure in 5.
The only solution is he does it the night before. I can't do that. No. My skin is so bad as it is. If I slept in a full face of makeup, not only getting it all over my pillows and sheets and stuff, but my skin would break out and it'd take me literally weeks to get the pimples and shit under control. Not worth.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
Not worth. Soldier of Time. Here we go.
Warcraft Valley is still embroiled in conflict.
How
it all started.
One thing I noticed is the move for the dungeon queue thing from the down the bags. Oh yeah, mine's still up there because of LVI. Licorice fan, I want all the black jelly beans. Won't yuck your armpits. Never had strawberry licorice. Yes, correct, because it's not actually like licorice, it's just raspberry flavored candy, right? Just redoes Fia's makeup after dinner. Send them to you, enjoy them. Same like that, yeah, ditto. Yeah, so, feel free to share ideas and stuff. In Discord is probably the best place, because then I can, like, go through and, like, take notes. Because in stream chat, look, it's difficult enough to keep track of everything that we go through. So, Discord will be the best way to make those suggestions. But yeah, I'm very excited for Subfest. So excited for Subfest.
Do not proceed. You will be deluded.
Are you guys talking about jelly bean flavors? We were talking about Bean Boozled and the black jelly beans for Bean Boozled are either the flavors are either licorice or skunk, and so I don't bother because both of those are gross to me, so I just toss them both out because I'm not willing to suffer like that. But it is an extension of a conversation about the upcoming Subfest, which is very exciting, where bits and subs will contribute to an experience bar at the bottom of stream, and the higher level we get to, the more fun little bits and pieces Twitch will send me, some of which are fantastic for like upping the stream game. And one of the prizes is ticket to TwitchCon Europe, which is redonkulous. But also we were talking about like incentives and milestone rewards for when and if and when, you know, we get to different levels in the experience earning process. Yeah.
System failure.
I buy a bag of Jelly Belly, 44 flavors now and then. So bad for my teeth, but so good. Jelly Belly jelly beans are the only ones I will eat, basically. Actually, that's a lie. If you guys in Australia remember, if you buy a certain number of tins of Dulux paint, they would give you a can of jelly beans as well. Well, since, like, I don't know, fairly recently, I guess, instead of giving you just a whole ass tin full of jelly beans, like a paint can full of jelly beans, they give you a paint can full of mini boxes of jelly beans. I don't know if it's like some kind of, you know, gotta protect people from getting their hands into stuff or whatever, or serving sizes or some bullshit like that, but they're mini jelly beans in these little mini boxes, and they are so good. Oh my god, I would not be surprised if they are literally buying the failed, this bean is too small for Jelly Belly's standards kind of jelly beans, because they are delicious. Like, so good.
Do not proceed.
So good. Buttered popcorn, Jelly Bellies, chocolate pudding, and god tier. The Bean Boozled has buttered popcorn or rotten egg. And chocolate pudding or dog food, canned dog food. So that might ruin it for you, so maybe don't try. Hello, Pian, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today in a Bunnings the other day and got those amazing! Like, if you haven't tried the jelly beans yet, because you're like, jelly beans, they shit. No. They are hella good. Hella good. Highly recommend. We've been up perfect. I will do my absolute best to remember that. Thank you so much. I do have shit memory, but I will actually attempt. I will really, really try. I promise. But welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome day. Probably more sanitary in the boxes. Yeah, that's what I was, like, something, like, either something COVID related or something like that. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. So many dog food. There were so many dog food beans. So many. You get them on their own without getting the Bean Boozled, so no need to worry about getting it. No, I know, but I'm just saying, if you ever, like, have a crack at the Bean Boozled thing, maybe avoid those ones, because it might spoil the colours for you. Hello, Jake. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Right, so Twitch drops, wow. I have drops enabled on my channel. They have been since day dot. However, we don't know what eligible streamers means. We don't know if it's everyone or a select list or what, because no, they haven't given us that information yet, unless there's been a new post since last stream. But I have done everything on my end to make myself available for those Twitch drops. So if I am considered to be an eligible channel, then yes. Then yes, you'll be able to get Twitch drops here. So the way this is, and the following is pure speculation. The way I interpreted the article was that for the watch time, you know, watch for 2 hours and get this, watch for 4 hours and get that kind of thing, any channel streaming WoW will be eligible. But for the support a streamer campaign where you have to gift 2 subs to unlock a pet, I believe that might be a select handful of streamers. But I have no evidence for this. This is pure speculation. I have no idea. But I have done everything in my power to be an eligible streamer. It's on Blizzard now. I've been looking for so long. Happy to be here. I'm happy to have you here, Peanut. So happy to have you here. I love that it was talking about Dulux paint can full of jelly beans that brought you out of lurk. That's just beautiful. Brought together by the power of sugar. Oh, Lord. All right, so the average wait time is currently 12 minutes. We've been in queue for just under 7, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer until it pops, but we'll see. So what I'm doing here, I need there are 2 transmog pieces that I can buy from the anniversary vendors in Hillsbrad Foothills. However, I need to have completed the Korak's Revenge quest. Not the Soldier of Time one, but the one you pick up in Korak's Revenge. I need to complete that to unlock the ability to purchase these. So that's why I'm queuing up for it, because I need to get in there and then do the quest and then go buy my transmog. And then I'll have purchased everything I can purchase for the anniversary event. I am considering, do we level
System failure.
or these? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted just this. I have a few pieces that I still need to get. This is from Azhagos, Lord Kazakh, and then the dragons. There are quite a few pieces there that I need. Most of these are shared appearances. There are a good handful that are not shared though. So actually I should probably say most of them are not shared appearances. So I can't get them outside of the event. So I'm a little bit nervous about not doing it. But at the same time, I'm nervous about not meeting my leveling goal. So actually, how much rested do I have? Well, that one's full. I really should deplete that rested a bit. Oh, there's... So Elaine needs to get going. These guys are so low on rested anyway. It'd take me about 5 minutes to burn through that because they're so low level as well. Maybe we do dragons. Maybe we do boss farming today. And then level on Friday. Wait for them. We'll do... I need to get Elaine's rested down so that Elaine can start gathering more rested. Although, when I logged into those tunes, it said they had 126% and they only had 80-something%. So, I'm setting my diabetes sensors off. Oh, Zarin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know I wasn't an XP deluge last year. It's still good level method. I don't know. But I also don't know that you can do it at level 10 or 20. Better off doing leveling as much as you can while the 50 XP buff is on. No, I know. But I don't like doing it I don't like leveling while I don't have rested. So it's like there we go. I've just ticked over to 10 minutes in queue. There's a 12-minute average wait still. That's a lot of transmog that I do not have. I wonder which... There's a quest down here somewhere, that one. Because the Dragons of Nightmare, only one of them is up each day. They rotate through. Which is why this quest is super handy. Because we can check... So, for example, like, Emerus is in Duskwood. So if we go click Duskwood, there's no thingy. Lethon is in the Hinterlands. So Lethon's up today. Because that's what the Dragon of Nightmare is, so Lethon's up. It's a useful quest to pick up. So I could go get me the Gauntlets of Shining Light, potentially. Just rotate through a ton of tunes trying to get that stuff. Alright, I need to take painkillers because this is starting to really hurt. That should make a bidong noise when it cues. Oh, 11 minutes. I'll be back as quickly as I can. Where is that one? Uh-huh. For dinner. No worries, Aaron. We'll see you next time. Have a wonderful night. Panic! Yep. No, you didn't fool me. It's the wrong noise. It sounds different. Silly duffers. Meter ready. Check noise. Oh my god. You little trolls.
What do you need?
Here we go. This is the one we need. Destroy him. So we have to kill Korak. Specifically. So it's the one where you go and kill Korak. Okay. Boy. Fair knows you bunch for a while now. She was prepared. Probably I was. I knew everyone was going to misbehave while I was gone. Trolls in this economy. Needs a dungeon pop as effect. Ah. Everyone gets scaled up to level 60 in this, don't they? I was trying to keep us in check. Sheba's here! Hope I can't afford under the bridge rent to be a troll. Oh dear. Okay, so we're gonna get to Korak and get a hit in. It's gonna be weird being in a BG not as fair. We'll do that in a second. I know the battle's ready, but this is just a bit more important because he doesn't respawn. I'd have to get out and re-queue, which we don't want. And now we wait. That's not good. Oh lord. Ah, the FPS. And that's Korak. Fuck. I should have released faster. I just need to get up there before he bloody dies. And hopefully just get a tag. He's a raid boss, so I'm just hoping against hope. Oh, good lord. There he is. No, no, no. God damn it! I'm kind of feeling like maybe I shouldn't, but if we cap it, it automatically, no, it doesn't port us, does it? Only if you lose a, what's it? Ah! Can we go up the other side? Is it gonna be faster? Maybe that's why everyone else is going this way. Maybe we need a button to, like, tar Korak. Smack with thingy. God damn it. He's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he's gone. Does he not yell when he dies or something? Yeah, no. Damn. Right. I'm here, but barely. Good to sleep, sheaves. I'm supervised little trolls, everything kind of behavior, if you ask me. I've seen much, much worse, as have I, Mara. As have I. I'm playing Minecraft. Alright, well, now that I know he's dead, let's just do this battle. Because, excuse me, nothing really matters. Yeah, no one in my group got the credit for the kill. And now it's an Alliance graveyard anyway. Alright. 41 PM. That's not too bad. The Pacific, someone go into Shiba 7, nuke him up. Oh my god, that's so rude. Hello Mace. If you're trying to complete this quest, you can kill the version of it that spawned the Amphitheater of Anguish and Zuldrak. If you've completed that quest on this character, you can get someone else to spawn him for you and kill him for credit. Oh, interesting. Is that does that still work? Or, like, when was the last time that was tried? It's really interesting. I don't think I would have done it on this tune. The Legend of Korak. Because if I can just leave, then I will absolutely do so. Because I've done this quest on Fear on my main, but I need to do it on a tune that can use the last couple of weapon things for transmog collecting purposes. Still works for 2020. Okay. Everything of Anguish and Zuldrak. Make you hope we go to Old Dal.
Break their bones.
Alright, let's give that a try. Because screw PvP. He's dead anyway, so I can't get thing from here. And all I need is completion on this one single quest. Yeah, lots of people saying it still works as of 9:01, but it's now 10:00. So let's give it a crack and fingers crossed. Did it before they removed Korak's Revenge. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Right, so. Am I in? Oh, I am in prot. Ha ha ha. Let's change that. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate it. Let's see. If we can't.
System failure in 5.
Champion's call from Shifty Vickers, Goblin NPC patrolling Underbelly. So if anybody else has the Legend of Korak but needs completion credit, come join us. Oh, we're on the wrong screen. Oh, shit. Right, I was paying too much attention. Meaty Elf, Mara, Odorant. Congratulations, all of you, on your bonus ship. Well done. Thank you for that. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, right? Fine. Monk number 2. Let's place that. Magnetor in the quest line is slightly bugged. If you don't hit him as soon as he becomes attackable, despawns. Yeah, the top comment here says, attention, right now they are all bugged, so need to be ready to get them kill as soon as they are hostile. If that fail, just make your helper start the quest again. So, yeah, that should be fine though. I have Consecrate. Beautiful. Daily drop completed. Excuse me. This one. What's the quest line? Please. It's Amphitheater of Anguish in Zuldrak. If you have Zygor, you can type in Korak into the search and it'll say, here is the quest. Click the arrow to see what guides it's in. And then you can click the arrow and then I chose you can choose any of those guides to access just that quest, which is, you know, super handy. We love that. Why is it portal to Shatrith? Isn't it Crystal Song Dal? Shifty Vickers.
Time is money, friend.
Champion's Call. Beautiful. Amphitheater of Anguish in Zuldrak. So probably Argent Stand would be our fastest go.
Can I assist you? Good luck.
Are you tracking ACT and account-wide? Completionist mode. Not completionist, but account-wide, yes. I am using unique because I do not have time for completionist. You need the quest from inside the BG. Yes, yeah, that is first step. You've got to pick up the Legend of Korak, which is only available to be picked up in Korak's Revenge. And then you do the outside stuff. If you can, but you can also just try to get the Korak kill inside the BG. It's probably a whole lot faster. But if it dies and you don't get the tag, then, yeah, you can escape and do it outside. Gold tonight, then. Wonderful. Sounds good. I remember needing to do this for a few alts in years past. Well, these kind of quests, I usually only do them on fair. Because it's like, you know, that marks it as complete. I've done it. It's finished, whatever. But this one, this time around, there are 2 pieces of transmog that I need to buy. But the only way that I can buy them is to complete the quest. Because that unlocks the purchasability. So, but the paladin can use both of the ones that I need. So I thought I'll do it on a pally. That way I can just buy them both in one swoop. I don't have to do this twice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've got consecrate on the thing because of the transmog runs.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Hey, how you doing? Be good. Keep it real.
Where spawns the worm? So consecrate works real well. I can't do the next. Ah, okay.
Have a good one.
Because you can only do one at a time, so you gotta wait for them to finish. I remember this. It's alright, much easier now, dude. Still bring up blood. There we go. I can't.
Yo.
Oh, there we go. So it works really, really well when doing older content. It doesn't it? Every class has something like this that they can use. It's really nice to just finish stuff off. The new hotness. Love it. go, Korak. About to say, where do you think you're going? There we go. It's now ready for turn in, which means I have to get into another Korak's Revenge to turn it in. So that's fun. I'm a deserter. Good. So I have 3 minutes until I can do that. What I can do, though, is actually make my way to the purchase person, the vendor, that I can actually buy them from, and then just queue from there. Imagine the same thing. Brilliant. Have fun. Fun times. Okay. Oh, we're doing Paladin stuffs. I was doing Korax so that I could get the last 2 anniversary transmog, which are both usable on a Paladin. So kind of, sort of. And then I'm trying to decide whether to level or to do the anniversary transmog hunting. Because I don't know if it's worth leveling when they're not rested, but I don't think we have enough time left for them to get rested enough, because they're baby toons, so you burn through rested like it's bloody newspaper. So, yeah, I'm kind of conflicted. Do you have thoughts, Jack? Pretty sure that's where I need to go, roughly. And DS Wave Talon on the right-hand side. Better! Oh god, you surprised you know how much Fear likes Paladins. Look! You! Look. When I move to Melbourne and I have a stream room that doesn't have a bed in the background and has shelving instead, I'm going to need to get like a paladin hammer to just like put on the shelf. Just to be, just for the meme. Alright, cool. Deserter's gone. Yep, so, I have most of those weapons. It's lying to me. Like, it's on my toons. I just need to equip them to get it to stop yelling at me, I think. But it's these two. You must complete the quest Legend of Korak in Classic Alterac Valley to purchase this item for both of those. But I can buy both of them. So I just... And I've got the badges for it. Yeah. And now we wait 15 minutes for the queue to pop again. Or 12, rather. I know a bunch of people don't pay attention to /2, but I was in there last night. Someone was offering 10k for help with an ICC achievement. Holy cow. Ah, was it once bitten, twice shy? Yeah. God. Can you imagine not being a part of a community like this where you can ask for help without having to pay 10k? So, Jack, opinions on leveling baby toons without rested? Oh, right, perfect. Re-leveling, I'm not sure. We still don't know what the final 1 to 70 XP will be. It's kind of hard to predict whether it'll be worth it to level now or wait. Yeah, okay, that's understandable. Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it. I'm like, if I wait, am I gonna make it? Because the thing is, like, even if I wait until they're 150% rested in 10 goddamn days, I'm not gonna burn through that rested fast enough. Like, I mean, I'll zip through it in about half an hour. Like, it's tricky. It's really, really tricky. Altaholic says that, my level 10 toons at 150% rested. However, when my other toons, when the other 20s were at, 126, when I logged in it said 80 something %, so I think that's wrong, but I can't tell. I have to log into it and check. First attempt didn't work, bite order wasn't any good. Yeah, it's alright, you just wipe it up and try again. Although it's a lot more difficult to wipe it up these days than it used to be. I ended up getting mind control, killed the other two, yeah. Yeah, once bitten, twice shy is a really fun achievement, but it does require a bit of luck. Someone who's paying me had lightning shield. Oh no. Guess what happened? It triggered and killed the boss. If you're mostly questing, the rest isn't. Yeah, and I mean I don't do dungeons, so I think it might just be worth it, hey. Like it's still good. Yeah, of course, but yeah. I think the 50% extra, or the 68% extra that I'm getting from the quests is going to outweigh the fact that they're not rested, I think. Obviously, I'm going to try to be on rested toons as much as I can, but if they're not rested, if I don't have any rested toons, I think it's probably just worth it, you know? I'm just going to be faster than the rest. Yeah. Yeah, alright. It's decided then. I'll level once this is turned in. Thank you so much for being like a voice of reason and helping me hash things out in my head, except outside my head. I doubt myself so much on this kind of stuff, like so hard. So having someone who knows the math better than I do and who like seems to be more sure of themselves than I am, it really helps with that decision-making process. Even though I'd mostly made the decision, but just having the reinforcement, like, yes, you are making the right choice, it's really helpful. All right, so the Ice Barbed Spear is worth 90 badges, but the Cold Forge is 40, so I'm going to take this one. And then I'm going to desert. Good. Have you been through all of it and do yellow, orange quests? Yeah. Well, with Chromie Time, don't they all stick around the yellow mark? Or is that not how that works? Why is that checked off now? Oh, because when you do a quest, it gives you all of the appearances. Fuck yes. All right. The only items I have left to purchase with time-warped badges is the mount from Legion and the mount from WOD. How exciting is that? How exciting is that?
For the Horde.
Thank you, miss. I'm just so excited. It has been a goal. Like, when I realized, I was like, you know what? Let's do this. Let's get this done. And so I made myself a spreadsheet. I went through ATT, made myself a spreadsheet, had the name of the item, which expansion of Time Walking it's from, how much it cost, and then the really big expensive ones, I assigned characters to save up for that one. And then on the other ones, I just bought out all the transmog every time it came around. And we're at the point now where WOD Time Walking is on Monday, December 5th. And then Legion Time Walking on Wednesday. Well, it's not, like, it's that week, but I want to do Dragonflight for as much as possible. So on the Monday, which is my last stream while WOD Time Walking is active, I can jump on and grab the thing, and then get back to Dragonflight. And then on the 21st of December is Legion Time Walking. So I can jump on, do one dungeon, grab that mount, and I'm done. Done. That's cool. Except, and then I've got, like, I have a fuckload of badges left over to buy, like, the heirloom level uppy stuff. So that'll be fun. I think most quests are yellow, group quests and certain other. Oh, right, of course, orange. Yeah, that makes sense. Mount Farm Fair, I know. Mount Farm Monday. How good's that gonna be? How good's that gonna be? I'm gonna check Olaine. I know she's level 10 and I wanted to go, like, top down, but I want to just make sure that she's actually not rested, like, not capped out on rested. I suppose I'm doing that in, like, a BFA. Ah, okay, well, we'll see. It's almost 2 weeks. I know! How trippy is that? How trippy is that? It's been a whole 2 years since BFA was current. I remember always running AV for several classes between Vanilla and Wrath. It was so good. Yeah, at which point you can do Real Blood. Of course. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed that journey, BC. I avoid PvP whenever possible. I avoid it as much as I can. But I know it does serve a good purpose occasionally. Also, I'm not sure if you guys have been on Data for Azeroth lately, but when you jump on the first time, it says November 15 to November 18, don't miss your free Dragon Kite pet. Click here for details. When you click here for details, Shujin has set up a thing talking about, like, what drops you can get and all that kind of stuff. And then it says, below is a list of streamers that support Data for Azeroth. Please consider watching them during this promotion. And my name's in there. So that's really lovely. I'm guessing that everyone on there is on Shujin's Patreon, like, contributing. But that's just really, really lovely. I think that's cool. Does feed PvP? Rarely. Right, so how much rested do I actually have? Yeah, 105%, you bastards. It's not 150. Elvira's calculating it weird. PvP is very bad for my blood pressure and self-esteem, so I avoid it. Kind of makes me sad. It means I'll be missing out on getting some nice shinies and collectibles, but I will. You can turn PvP off in ATT as well. Like, just turn it off completely and it will not even show you the collectibles that are PvP based, which is nice. But I don't hate PvP, not nearly as much as I used to. I used to absolutely hate it. But these days it's more like, I'm not a huge fan of it because I'm not very good at it. But it makes for fun content to watch, so I'm alright with that. I don't know what happens to rest on level 2's Altoholics. Are they completely wrong? Or like 300% sometimes? That's so odd, hey. PvP is good for late expansion catch-up gear, but only if you don't care about being competitive. Yeah. Yep. Like, how? Yeah, I don't know, Jack. Maybe rested is earned a little bit differently at lower levels or something. And so it can't figure that out, or I don't know. It's very strange. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't actually capped, you know? Because that's bad. We don't want it capped. Just look at the rested XP as a bonus, trying not to think too tactically about it. Just want to play the tune and get levels. When my tunes were high enough, it made more sense to like hold off when they like make sure they were rested and stuff. But now that I don't really have that luxury, yeah. It also meant that it was a nice stopping point to rotate through, to be a little more kind of, to have a bit more variety while I was leveling. So that was nice. It wasn't like, oh, I'll stop when I hit level 40. It was, I'll stop when there's no more purple and then continue on sort of thing. Yeah, this was right though. It said 28 and it's at 28. And this is a level 22 tune. So that's, yeah, interesting. Especially for lower levels, rest is less important. It gets outscaled. So, yeah, it really does. And you consume it like blink of an eye, hey. Not nice. Banana. Actually, I have more than one tune. I'm leveling at it. Yeah. Yeah. Dad, have you tried achieving dragon form yet? I'm not sure Mr. 8 quite knows what he's talking about. Oh, I think that sounds like a Jas. Like Shadowlands Rest is a big bonus. 10 to 30 of the 110% that's left at the end of a level only counts for like 70% of the next. Yeah. Yeah. Just been waiting a long time for this 25 to go for sure. Been waiting a long time. Oh, right, okay. Yes, the achievement, been waiting a long time for this. Yep. You should go do it. So many of them are soloable. Hello. Thank you very much. I appreciate you deeply. I'm dying of tiredness, so Jas brought me sugar-free Coke. Sugar-free vanilla Coke, more specifically. How was work?
I got you soup.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I know it wasn't on the like budget for groceries and stuff, but my jaw just hurts like hell. You wanna see the tooth?
There'll be a tooth in there now. Cool.
How come weird?
Heckin' what?
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
My tongue keeps touching it, and it's a different texture to all the other teeth because it's not a tooth, it's ceramic, porcelain. And then as the bottom of it kind of comes in, so I can almost like squeeze my tongue between the tooth and the gum a little bit. It's just because the gum has been like damaged, basically. It's got to like heal up and grow up to it kind of thing. And it hurt. I not like, we only had 2 in it, so.
Killers of pain!
Yeah, so.
Do we need more of those?
No, I've got a different type in there.
Hang on.
I know! Look!
Where's all the stuff?
Not there anymore.
I can see that. Where did it go?
In various places where it's appropriate. How good's that? Because the laptop was on the floor and I was getting fucking sick of it. I'm like, the cable could go through there. So I cleaned out one of my desk drawers so I could put my laptop in there. So, yeah. I'm very happy about it.
Anyway, I'm out of here.
Okay, bye. How was work?
You've already asked that.
Oh. I care, okay? How's the puppy? Good. Still a jelly bean?
Yeah.
Good.
Very sleepy jelly bean.
Well, no shit, it's a baby.
It's about the size of your foot.
Are you sure? My feet are pretty big.
Yep, it's about the size of your foot.
Okay. Gosh, it's growing fast. I guess they do that, don't they? Jas has family members who have dog who has very recently given birth. So there's a baby puppy. is not ours, not his. No dogs in this apartment, but yeah, is of a relative. If you're done for Azeroth, you're in top 1800 for completion. That's not bad. Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. It's alright, we'll work on that. Once I've got my leveling challenge done, we'll work on that. What happened to... I think the website broke. There you go, sometimes you have to refresh. Oh, I'm 1,839th, so I'm just outside the top 1,800, but that's still not bad. That's still not bad. Out of the whole damn world, you know, like that's, I'm alright with that. Who knows it means I'll have wings? Good, good. Sarah Paladin book. This is a warrior. This is a tooth. It is a tooth. Took me a bit to get used to my fake tooth. It was like, really, tooth after a bit of use? Yeah, it just still hurts. My body is still getting used to it being there and all of that. It'll, I've been told it'll take a couple of days to adjust to the, like, it'll be pain today, and then tomorrow it'll be discomfort, and then the day after that it'll be mild discomfort, and then it should be fine. She said if it still hurts by the weekend, to give them a call. So yeah, like they're really good at laying out those kind of expectations and timelines for me. Crow, Up Foon, and Up Bion and Up Bell, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Worldwide. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, hey. That's pretty good. I don't know, you know, deal with it. Oh no, Jess. Oh no. I wonder if I could stick... Is it pre-patch, Jess? Is that what you're trying to download? I wonder if I could stick the pre-patch thing on a thumb drive for you. Because I know that most of WoW is transferable, but I don't know if the actual, like, patcher is. I don't do the thing. She was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, I've got 264 drop frames, so you acted pretty quickly. But, yep. Although I wonder how long it'd take to download. I could maybe do a chair stream for a short bit. And let you get the pre-patch done. It's fine? Okay. If you're sure. Like, I don't want to prevent you from playing what you want to play. You can rate limit it. You could, but I don't know... Given that it's Australian internet, I'm not sure what you'd have to rate limit it to not affect stream. Like, it'd have to be pretty bloody rotten. Could always tether your phone and use your, like, phone data, Jazz. Although you don't have unlimited data, do you? You could use my phone. And it's 100, it still cause frame drops, yeah. Oh, the internet is shit. Like, legitimately poo. Do you have gigabit internally? Pretend I don't know what that means and explain it to me. I don't know what that means. I'm techie, but I'm not that techie, unfortunately. But if it's something that I can do, then I'm very happy to do so if it means that Jas can play shit while I'm streaming. Because it's not fair to him, you know? This is his home and he's just got home from work. He deserves some relaxed time. There you go. Thank you, dude. So what is that, Jack, on your internal network? Good. Maybe? I don't know how I would do that. As opposed to the internet connection. I don't know. I have no idea. just do it tonight. Almost certainly it's gigabit. Yeah, I don't know. I plug in my router and I connect to the internet. Occasionally, I change the, what is it, the SSID. It depends if there's an old Cat 5 cable somewhere. Look. What's the down, up? Good question. If I run that right now, it'll make the stream go to crap, I think. I don't remember what the speed... It's good enough for me to stream. But not good enough that Jazz can download at the same time. Look, one day I would love to be sponsored by an ISP, like an Australian ISP, because then I could use that connection for streaming, but then still afford a separate connection for Jazz to, do you know what I mean? Like if we had a place that would allow that, would allow two connections to the same property, that would be I would love that so much. Because I could do what I needed to do without affecting anybody else, but you know, more than like 110. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the up is 20, 25, depending on the time of day, and I think the down is somewhere around 100. But I think sometimes we get up to like 120 or something, just depending on obviously time of day and all that kind of shit. But I'm pretty sure that that's, yeah. I know that we've got the same download speed as ADSL 2+. Like, it's trash. But that the upload is like 2.5 times. Because that's what I need. Like, that's why I'm paying for NBN fiber. Because I need the upload. Don't care about download speed. Everyone offers the same bloody download speed. I need the upload. But yeah, so I think it's like 120 kind of deal. Give us a sec. I'll go over here. And then I'll take that share stream and just compress go, and we'll just see how we go. BRB! Hi. So, it was initializing for like 20 goddamn minutes, right? And then it downloaded 50 meg and I'm like, that's not too bad. Initializing. Okay, we're good now. 10 gig. Nope. I ain't waiting for that. Turns out it wasn't rate limited, but still no. I forgot that it was a 10 gig patch. Not happening. But he was also playing something else at the same time, so I'm guessing that's why it took so long to get through the initializing stages, but that's fine. What was the oh no dupe? And thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Usually I consume 5% download speed as upload, 10 to 12 up. I'm gonna consume more of 3 to 4 meg up. You say like 60 meg. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That was a ding. 23. But yeah, it's still 10 gig. Like that's enough to do like perfectly fine at any other time of day, but not while I'm streaming. Panic wasn't cool. Ah, okay, perfect. Love that. This one. However, Twitch is twitchy, with congested networks, so unless the router has QoS stuff, most consumer ones only have really basic levels, if any. You don't really want to push that. Yeah, it's, like, there are so many bits and pieces of my whole setup that I would love to really kind of invest in. I just don't have the money to do it, but, like, you know, there are people who stream with, studio, like, proper mics and DSLRs for cameras, and they have their networks optimized for upload and all that kind of stuff. Like I would love to be able to do it to that level, but I'm not at that level yet, and that's okay. We will get there one day, but it shan't be this day, and no doubt when I do get to those kinds of levels, I will absolutely be calling on members of the community to help me the hell out, because I don't know what I'm doing with that stuff. And that's another thing, you know, you don't want to spend $700 on something that you don't know how to use to its potential. You're better off spending $250 on something that doesn't have tons of bells and whistles, but you can use it effectively. Hello, Cap. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Full-time fee problem. Exactly, that's full-time fee's problem, not mine. That's exactly it, Erica. See, I'm gonna keep saying that, and then I'm gonna make full-time and be like, ah, crap. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Sam. Link those socials. If you haven't already, guys, you should absolutely, first of all, hit that follow button right here on Twitch, if you're enjoying the content, of course. It's free, beautiful, it's like wonderful, don't have to pay a cent. But then also, if you want to support me and my content, and you want to see me become a full-time content creator and do all the amazing things I would love to do, best way to do that is to follow on social media. Follow, like, comment, share, all those beautiful engagement metrics. Because what that does is it leads to more sponsorships and higher paying sponsorships. And that's how I go full time, is that I pay my bills through content. That's what we're doing here. That's what we're trying to do. But thank you for just being here. Like, lurkers and chatters alike, thank you all for being here. I hope you're having fun. Hope I'm inspiring you to take on your own challenges in the world of Warcraft. Hey folks, do you know what Instagram is? If yes, follow Fia on Instagram today. If not, do a Google, sign up to Instagram, and then follow Fia on Instagram today. Beautiful, dude. Love that for you. Beautiful. You're welcome. Thank you, Sam. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo.
The citadel is ours. Come, brother.
Dang! 24.
No, Ganar. We are surrounded and exposed. We must fortify. You have proven yourself loyal to my clan.
Pretty well-rounded flowchart there. I agree. I agree. Maybe I should draw it in paint. Can't speak for others, but you certainly inspire. Aw, some had a list of alts has grown since I started out hanging out here. No idea how that happened. Mara, you got influenced. You know when people type like lowercase, uppercase, lowercase, uppercase? Yeah. So whenever I see that, I think of people kind of going with the word. And so it's I'm an influencer. Yeah, that's a... Yeah.
If you continue.
You say you were influenced? Do you like the new guns emote? Super cute. Super cute. Did you find the third one that's changed, Sam? Yeah, like, yeah, typed like the, yeah, Venison well. Oh, Lord. So good. So good.
See, Draga. Tell her that I will be home soon. What is it? Lord of Frost.
Hi, Pa. Thank you so much for your Prime sub. 11 months. Oh my god. Much appreciated. Didn't I? Oh, it's downstairs, right? I always forget this bit. I hope you're doing well today. Only noticed these two. Should have a look. There's, Oh, hang on. Maybe it didn't update. I don't think it's updated. Shit. Hang on. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I mean, I did go through and do them, but maybe it didn't stick. It didn't stick. Well, that's embarrassing. Dum, dum, da, da, dum. Also, did you set me, Shiba, to automatically approve attributions? Because it says pending, and then as soon as I hit go, it says approved. It's super cute. Done. Okay, and then stick that there. Perfect. Fixed. Yep, amazing. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could set automatic acceptance, but that's really cool. I like it a lot. Doing right, man. How are you? Yeah, I have a new tooth. I got my implant finally put in proper today. It's been just over a year since surgery number 1, so it's been a journey and a half, but we made it. And then I start Invisalign in like a month or so. So that's exciting. So I'm a little bit tender. Like, it feels weird. It feels super weird. But I've been told that'll settle down in a few days. So fingers crossed. I'm glad you're doing all right, though. Good to hear. Yeah. I fixed it. I fixed it. Let's change what I've noticed. Yeah. Oh, no. Hello, Jim. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I know, right? How cool is that?
We must leave this place.
How cool is that? I've had the titanium in for a while, but now there's an actual tooth screwed into the socket, so that's awesome. No, Fiamadin has not changed. You might have to refresh to see the change, I think. Hello, Foxy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You're a WoW player from the UK. Oh, fantastic. Well, hello to you from Australia. All the way across the pond. Amazing. Yeah, like, how about you say? Yeah, but like refresh the page usually is like close app and reopen, right? That's usually how I go about refreshing something that's inside an app. There you go. Zam has found it. Refresh now saying one of the emotes is locked. Need to subscribe. What? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's just thinking. Maybe it's thinking. Good morning, Jimmy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, we have emote only chat. Beautiful. We are gonna go boop and boop. And I would love to see all of your gorgeous emotes, be they from here or from other streams, do not mind. Send them flying across the screen. Show us all your favorites. You got a couple of minutes of chit-chatting with emotes, and then you can have your words back. Yes. Amazing. So cute. One minute down, 1 minute to go. Spam those emotes. Not long to go now. 5 seconds left on that timer. And there we go. You can have your words back. Thank you so much to everyone who spammed all those beautiful emotes. I love seeing other creators' emotes and just like the creativity and oh my god, so many in-jokes that must go into those. Like, amazing. Amazing. Oh my god, really? Another one straight off the... Oh my god. Okay, sure. Give us just a second. And there you go. Got another 2 minutes. Enjoy. All the emotes. Fell orc. Alrighty. Because I only have the one-timer button, we'll have to wait till emote only mode is over so that I can appropriately measure the what's it, but I can open G-Hub, so that'll help. Emote. I love that, Jack. Oh my god. Yeah, there are a small number of people who have privileges. It's kind of funny. Oopsie. One moment, please. That was me. That was fear, not you. You have no reason for concern. Just under a minute to go. There we go. Emote only mode is over. You may have your words back. Okay. We have fell orc. This one.
Before it's in her. That's it. There's just been so much crap to clear out from bags and crystals on my chains. Yeah, I actually thought that earlier when I was on Desi and I had like all these quests down the side. I'm like, I wonder how many streams it would take me to go through a full account of 60s and clear all of their quests and bags. Like a lot of my tunes have like raid skips, so I have to like go and do a raid run and then schedule that same run for the next Wednesday kind of thing. I reckon it would take me a couple of weeks to like, of streaming, of solid streaming to clear everything out. Oh, excuse me, bad management stream. What bad management month? Like, I swear. It'd be super interesting, that's for sure. Super, super interesting. I also wonder how the Covenant adventure tables are gonna go in Dragonflight. I know they'll find a way to nerf it, obviously. They usually do. But I'm curious to see how that's gonna... Yeah, I heard you. once you release it up and see classic. Is it better played up? Yeah. I mean, I've got 48 60s. I know the feeling, and I'm like... I was thinking about doing it before before Dragonflight hit.
But I'm not sure I'll have time, like, depending on how I go with all the leveling. You have that funny voice. I did! That was a redemption. I have a Blue Microphones World of Warcraft edition Yeti X, and it has a bunch of voice effects built in that are modeled after WoW characters and creatures, and that one is called Fell Orc. It's Future Me's problem though? Yeah, that's it. Full-time Fear's problem. Full-time Fear's problem. Oh, Jack, has much changed with ATT and the table data collector? What's it? I'm imagining probably not much unless they've recoded. I mean, I know that there'll be new categories for Dragonflight stuff, but my add-on, my spreadsheet only goes to Legion anyway, so that does not matter. And I'm not going to update it. I'm not going to add BFA to it yet. I've got enough to work on. But I wonder, have they recategorized any dungeons or anything? I don't think they have, but I also haven't tried updating any data since pre-patch, I don't think. So, let's see any data changes for each. Yeah, I didn't think, oh, they've added a ton. Like, there's data additions out the wazoo, but I don't think they've changed anything. I think they've probably got enough work on their plate adding stuff, let alone changing things, eh? How to move all the anima, etc. Time consuming, absolutely. It's still running in on an old 80. Ah, okay, yeah, I've been updating it every time there's an update. I've just been keeping everything updated because I don't want to, like, fiddle around with shit. But, oh, my bags are full. I should fix that. I should probably also buy new bags.
With some better stories. Have anything ancient to trade? I was to be at least 2 centuries old.
Wow, shrouded cloth bags are cheap as shit. Perfect. How many do I need? 4? 4. Do I have to? Oh. Please give back. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then this one.
Next in line, please. You have a good day now.
Perfect. She put there 174 gold a pop. New design, it shouldn't be too bad to change if something does change. Maybe an hour's work to. Okay, well that's still a whole last hour. But I'm glad that it's not too difficult. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. It's not bad. Yeah, 174. It's cheap. Yeah. What am I doing? 59.5-ish. Nice. You're so close, dude. So close. Oh my god, let me turn in the stuff. Stop talking. Alright. Oh, thank you. Just a few times long reloads. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. So I think I might push this one through to 30 before I switch. If I can... Because then I can hearth back to... Oh no, I've set my hearthstone now. Oh no, it's going to be a nightmare to get back to Orc for flying. Crap. I shouldn't have done that. Although getting... Like, it might be a nightmare to get back to Orc, but then getting back to the garrison is super, super easy. That's 25. I came for the accent lecture. Huh? Dalhearth. No, this is a level 25 toon. I don't have a Dalhearth. She's only ever been to WOD. Geig, Ausch, Ice, Blush, Hake, and Lace. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done! Good job. Nah, it's a flight to Ashran and then portal to Org. But it might be worth doing that for the speed I get from being able to fly. So it's kinda... yeah. Leveling your walls usually keep Hearth as Ashran. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to do the thing with Zygor to be like super efficient, setting my Hearthstone to places so I can half back and turn in quests and stuff, but yeah. I don't know. I just said that was 25, didn't I? Yes. Do you have that feather toy that eats you? Possibly. I can never remember what it's called though. Let me skip that part of the guide. Yeah, I don't, because getting back to turning quests can sometimes take a really long time because Zygor optimizes for having the Hearthstone set. So it, yeah. I wish there was a flight trainer. Like, I wish there was a riding trainer, not just in, or, you know, like, I wish there was one somewhere else. I know why there isn't. I get it. I don't care. I want one anyway. Oh, I should change the title. I just realized it's still on what's it. Yeah, look you. For the Alliance. Yeah, I think when I go back to Org, I will just set my Hearth there. And then leave it there. At least until I have the fastest flying available. Like at level 40, and then I can set it to wherever I like. Because 40 is not too bad. Oh dear. I'm gonna do on Hearthstone too. Don't need it yet. Takes too much time to do while I'm leveling. I'll get it later. If I have my Hearth set to Orgrimmar, I don't need the, I don't need the Dalhearth. Because leveling I've used. I've used all the rested on this toon. My other toons still have some rested to go, but I've decided I want to go straight through to 30 on this toon before I switch. The bonus leveling, like the 68% bonus leveling is going to be worth more than rested right now. So I want to minimize switching, like time spent switching as much as possible. But yeah, I'm leveling 4 toons at the moment. So, yeah, it'll be good. I was just thinking, because I used to use that feather to get to Ashran quick for the port there. From where? What is it called? Is it So Aviana's launches you high in the air and deploys magical wings. 10-minute cooldown. So, do you just point your character at Ashran and go? Like, how far across the continent does it get you? Because, like, we're a while away from Ashran. Right up and gliding around the Demon Hunter. Is it similar? Kind of, except you move faster than a glide with the feather. I'll give it a crack. When I hit 30, I'll point myself at Ashran and see how we go. I feel like I'm gonna get caught on a hill or something. Run into a hill then. I don't need, it's not running, Jas. It's a feather. Face first into a mountain we go. Yeah, that's it. Land and then find the closest flight point. Remember it being pretty far, but that might be a remember from like Gorgrond. Ah, okay, because Gorgrond is quite elevated, yeah. Okay. We'll see. Fly into it either. It'll be a fun experiment, see how far we can get. I'll climb to the point above the garrison and go from there. Flying to mountains and hills is bad. So they say. Yeet the fear. Do not yeet the fear. I have strong feelings about this. Do not yeet the fear. Getting BB2 clip ads, yes, doing something right. Okay, you're about to eat yourself. I know, but I'm not eating fear, I'm eating Korita. So, like... Because, like, all these mountains and stuff here, that mountain range, I'm like, Oh my god, there are so many ogres, like, everywhere. Bugger off the lot of you. Oh.
Everybody pulls their weight.
Why is that not working?
For the clan.
Close. Spelling's just a tiny bit different.
I am here.
One R. Corritah. It's at the top of the Although if it's on slightly lower quality, you probably won't be able to read that. It is in the leveling spreadsheet though. All my tunes names are there if you're curious. Okay, just tested, it does not go as far as I remember. Wait, what doesn't, huh? Oh, the feather! Right, I'm like, what doesn't, rested XP? No, I know it doesn't do shit. No, yeah, the feather, good. Okay, so, still worth trying, or should I just fly there? Like a scrub.
You are not prepared.
Miss Marvel, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the shout out. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Tell us all about it. For those of you who haven't been here before, hello. I am Fair. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm currently, we're playing World of Warcraft, but I'm currently leveling. I am working my way toward, like, it's a 50-60s challenge. 50 level 60 tunes. But now that they've given us 10 extra character slots, I've got 48 tunes at level 60, and the 49 and 50 are going to be evokers. I'm working on the last 10 slots just to see if I can get there. Like, yeah, might as well give it a crack, you know. So, that's what's happening. But I hope you're all incredibly well today. Having a lovely time. Still worth trying. Let's see if I get, sphere, try the feather. Look, maybe. Hello, have fun. Kill with the jailer. Oh, well done. Congratulations. You're doing 50-60s, yes. Well, look, I'm done 50-60s, really. Technically. Because leveling 2 evokers is going to be nothing. So I've got 48 60s, 49 will be an evoker, 50 will be an evoker, 51 will be a level 1 tune that I'm boosting to 60 because I have had a boost on my account for a very long time, I'm just going to use it. 52 is going to be a mage that's currently at level 59.9. 53 is going to be a druid that's currently at 59.9. 54 is going to be a hunter that is currently at 59.9. 55 is going to be a shaman that's currently 59.9. And 56 is going to be a warlock that's currently at 59.9. Then I have this tune at 26, a character at 22, one at 20, and one at 10. And those are the last 4 slots on my account. So I'm actually genuinely really close to 60-60s. But I don't know if I'm actually going to make it because the 50% leveling thing is ending very soon. Winds of Wisdom is going away, and so I don't know if we'll make it, but I'm going to try. I'm gonna try and get as close as I can. Because I'm one of those. 6 in the morning from UK. Hello, Jay. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Just a few detours on the road. Just a couple. Oh, there we go, Joe Crack. Yeah, look. I never said I was sane. But I'm having fun, and that's the point. Well, no, actually, the point is to get the goddamn Heartbreaker in February. But I'm having fun along the way, so that's important. Yeah, it's all to farm one. Well, technically, it's all to farm all the collectibles, but it is predominantly for one mount, yes. I am going to get that bloody mount in February, or I am going to throw the world's largest tantrum. Fiamma the Insane. I mean, I have the title to prove it. That's what, yeah, the X45 Heartbreaker. It's the rocket mount from Lovers in the Air. 1 attempt per character per day for 15 days of the year. A 1 in 3,333 chance to drop. So it's, yeah. Yep. It's an event and a half. It's the main event in what we like to refer to as fucked up February. Because I have, so it's 15 days of Lovers in the Air. Halfway through Lovers in the Air is my birthday. And then the end of February is my stream anniversary. So, and then out of the 7 members of my immediate family, so like I have mum, dad, stepfather, and then siblings, out of the 7 of us, 4 of us have birthdays in February too. So it's, yep. Yep. She farms Shah after that? No. You'll have to pay for that shit. I am thinking that we do, you know, like we did the goals and stuff like that. I'm kind of tempted to stick up like a sub goal. Like every time we hit X number of subs, it could take 4 months for us to hit the goal, but every time we hit this number of subs, we do another round of Shah Farm. So that you literally are paying me to do it. Because then I can crack jokes about how my viewers pay me to farm Shah. I think it's a good idea. What if you get it first try this year? Then I won't have to do 15 bloody days worth of farming, and I will be very happy about that. I will have no hard feelings whatsoever if that is the case. Did I mention I stream every attempt? So, like, yes, I would be very happy if it dropped first go. Very, very pleased. Yeah, Shah stream, no, not 4 days. Shah stream would take, because with 3 days, 3 streams, it would average out to 2.5-ish streams to get through all 60 tunes. I did the math the other day. Further gets me roughly across the zone. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I mean, you'll get it in February. The year I can't guarantee. Look you. Might actually take some vacation days in February. Seems there's plenty of entertainment to come. Look, there will be. I won't be taking leave from the day job, because I won't after launch and then Christmas, I don't think I'll have much leave left. So I won't be taking leave in February, but I'll still be streaming. She gets level 11 on Subfest, she'll farm Shah. Oh my lord. Like, abso-goddamn-lutely. I will have a Shah month. If we complete Subfest, I will do a Shah month. Like, the whole month. 60 tunes every week. I will do that. I will do that. And take a bite of the face. That's how generous I am. Good stream content. I know, right? I know. Watch fear slowly descend further into insanity. The VODs from this year's Fucked Up February are great. I would highly recommend finding the first stream. I think it was like the 8th of February or something. watching the first couple of runs and then jumping forward to the end of the event and watching, like scrolling to the end of the VOD and watching the last couple of attempts and just compare. Because it was, oh my lord, it was a time. It was a time. Jo's first run, she takes Feb off streaming. Oh my god, could you imagine? No, I can't. Sam Clifford, how many attempts are you at for Shah? Not many, like 500 something. Not too many. Not as many as I'd need. You heard it, you were so tired. I was so tired, so tired. At the end of it, I was like, good, I'm done, goodbye. And just out. Gone. And then I woke up 3 hours later and went to work. Because it was a Tuesday morning at bloody 3 or 4 in the morning or whatever it was. Ugh, I had a terrible day that day. Imagine that a farm event like that leaves you both physically and emotionally exhausted. It does, it does. It's once a year. Once a year. And it won't be every year either. There will be a time where I will no longer have to do it. So yeah, it's, it'll be all of it, all the years of suffering will be worth it when it drops. Like, it's gonna be one of those, you know? And I'm, as I was saying earlier with like milestones and incentives and stuff like that, I would never, ever, ever set myself a goal that I wasn't willing to actually do. So like, yeah, if I did not feel like I could stream it every day, I just wouldn't. Yeah. But yeah, it's very draining, but a lot of people seem to find us through that run though, because like there are a lot of people doing it, but not a ton of people streaming it. So it's really interesting. We end up getting a lot of like we expand the collectors in the community, which is kind of nice. Or people who have no idea what it's about and are like, what the hell are you even doing? And then we explain it, they go, oh my god, I could never even imagine doing that. And then the next year they're right there with us. Like, because they're like, I couldn't do that, but collecting in general I reckon I could do. And then by the next February they're sucked all the way in. It's beautiful. Beautiful. The month of Shah Farm would have to be a fair bit delayed though, because I'm not going to do it in December because that's literally Dragonflight. I'm not going to do it in January because there's still going to be so much Dragonflight I want to do. I'm not going to do it in February because I need to be doing, like, it'd probably be March that I'd be looking at as the month of Shah. So as long as you guys are okay with waiting that long for a delayed reward, then yeah, I can do that. Another victim falls foul of the ATT curse. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Crave must be so proud. No, it was for the Volma. Oh, okay. That wasn't me. Somebody else did a ding. Oh, there's one. What did I do, Jess? Okay. There's endless content. That needs to progress. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. There we go. 27.
That monster will kill Thar.
Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Alright, talents. Oops. I'm in. Oh. Hello, Seeker. Hello, hello. Heads up. Subfest has been made public. And we've been talking a little bit about rewards and things people would like to see. I've been told there is a durian bubble tea syrup that they would like to see as a milestone. That's 5 kilos. I don't want 5 bloody kilos worth of goddamn.
You are not prepared.
Misa, hello! Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How was your stream? What did you get up to? To the raiders, if you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. Welcome on in. We're currently doing some redonkulous leveling in World of Warcraft because I'm not exactly sane. But we like that. We're having fun. Thank you so much for the shout out. Much appreciated. It is a safe and productive day. Agreed. I have a tooth, Seeker. A new tooth in my jaw, and it hurts. They're putting 5 kilos of sugar in my sweet tea. No, God, no. Absolutely not. It's it's a durian syrup for making bubble tea. But when you make bubble tea, you add like a couple tablespoons of syrup, not 5 liters. So I'm like, yeah, what even is? What even is? I love this command. Isn't it amazing, Shiva? I love the shout out. I think it's such a good little tool. Covenant stuff. Amazing! Oh, you're so welcome, Misa. So welcome. Awesome. So yeah, yes, yay. The journey is complete, and my next appointment will be a discussion of how my Invisalign's gonna work. How many trays I'm gonna need, how long I need to wear each tray for, like weeks, in terms of weeks, all this kind of stuff. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking for it. And then once I agree to it all and sign off on it, then they're going to make the trays and send them out. And then just after launch, I'll get them. Very exciting.
Just like my brother to put his own needs above the clan.
Hello, Rox. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 27. Did I know I hit 27? No, of course I didn't. Can't imagine a person with like 5 liters of any flavoring if you're in a coffee bottle. It's a supply store. Yeah, it's not supposed to be for personal purchase, I don't believe. How's leveling going? How are you doing this stream? Yeah, no, I'm not doing too badly. I had my implant put in I've had 2 surgeries in the last 12 months to get ready for a dental implant. Oh gosh. Right, I'm going all the way around. I've had, 2 surgeries in the last 12 months to prepare for a dental implant, and today the tooth was put in. So, it's a little bit tight, it's a little bit painful. Now that the anesthetic has worn off completely, I'm now on painkillers because it is sore, but it's good. I actually have a full mouth of teeth again, which is really good. But yeah, no, the leveling is going well. I've smashed my 50/60s goal. That's essentially done. I'm happy to call that done. I have a couple of little, tidy up things to do, but I'm essentially done with that. But if I'm looking at 60/60s, I'm behind. So yeah, it's fun. Fun times. You're going to keep going even though you're out of rested. Oh, I've been out of rested for 3 or 4 levels now. The 68% bonus with Winds of Wisdom and is more effective than rested. So it is worth leveling even with no rested while we have the 68%. When the Winds of Wisdom disappear and we're down to just 18, that might change. But yeah, I'm gonna get this tune to 30 and then I'm gonna switch to another tune that's got a little bit of rested. Fun fact, we actually use metric for all our drinks here. Interesting. Interesting. There is a place that does a durian milk tea kit, but it's not Bubble Tea Club, so I'm not really super interested.
Is that you? I thought we killed you already. If you beg like a
I don't want, I'm not sure I want powder.
to identify what's left of your tiny skull. Hold here.
Let's make a bubble tea and add some tinder in pieces. That would be interesting. I wonder if it'd be sweet enough. I'm sure we could get it, but we'd have to go somewhere fancy. We have to go to like, I'm just trying to think if any of the Asian grocers near me would have it or if I'd have to go out to somewhere like Sunnybank. Since it must be an acquired taste. I've never tried durian before. So I don't know if I would hate it or not. I think it being foul is a point. Well, it's meant to be interesting. It's meant to be kind of like the Bean Boozled, where it's you're at a risk of maybe not liking it. But that's not a bad idea. Brewing up the tea and then chucking it in the blender with some tin durian. And then adding some jelly. That could be a thing. Tin durian would be a lot easier to get than durian syrup, I think. Oh, Jesus. That's expensive. Actually, there's a place... There's a place near us that might do frozen durian. Might have to do some exploring. But yeah, it's on the list as a potential thing to stick somewhere. I did ask if anyone had any suggestions for incentives or milestones that they stick them in Discord, so I had like an easily referable to list. So fingers crossed we get a couple suggestions, because I think we still had a couple gaps for some stuff. But I did get your thoughts and recommendations, Zika. I haven't like gone into them just yet, but I did see them, and I will take a squiz. So we're going to the mount. Realize mount's tracked separate from the achievement. At she's account wide mount progress is carried. Oh no! I didn't realize it was character specific. I could have sworn it never. I could have sworn it didn't used to be. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Mace. That's terrible. Oh no. request for the cooking stream, maybe one from Alfred, albeit with less bells and whistles. Alfred is not capable of streaming. Not capable of streaming. Alfred struggles to video edit, let alone do the full-on thing. So not at this stage. Not at this stage. But once the dental stuff is covered, which should be relatively soon, because there's not a, like, once the Invisalign goes on, once the Invisalign starts up, I don't know how long that's going to take, but that's going to be very quickly followed by putting the crown on that top tooth. So my dental stuff is almost there. But we'll see. Because the next thing I would like to do is upgrade my PC. Because it's getting to the point now where, like, I upgraded this PC very close to the start of BFA. So it's 2 expansions later, we're getting to the 4-year mark. It's almost time. So, once I get the funds to put that together, I'm not gonna get rid of this PC. Yeah, that's kind of the thought that I'm having, is that I run a 2PC. Either a 2PC setup, or I have this as a lounge room computer that then I can hijack that for doing cooking streams and stuff. Just so that we can put them back on the menu, you know? Even if it's not something that happens super often, it's something we can do for funsies every so often. But yeah, that's kind of where that thought is. Isn't streaming more PC friendly than rendering, though you have many extensions and stuff? Yeah. Look, possibly, but Alfred is very much an admin PC. Not, like, if the computer is unplugged, it struggles running, like, baby Steam games. I know, like, if I plug it in, it can run them okay, but I still have frame rate issues and stuff like that. So if it's trying to render, it is not, like, it's an $800 laptop, not a $2,000 laptop, you know? Like, yeah, it's not designed for that at all. Not in the slightest. Phone stream, phone streams are trash. Like, they are utterly terrible. Unless you are kind of used to not having the fun stuff, they're just not. There was a potential thing that I was going to need to do a little while ago that was going to involve a phone, like, it was a sponsorship opportunity that was going to involve a phone, like a live stream from a different location. And I was working through setting that kind of stuff up and testing a few bits and pieces, and it's just not good. Not compared to this. It's just not good. But yeah, it's thank you so much. I have soup. Oh god, it smells amazing. I know. I finished my tea first. I know. But yeah, there's very, very limited functionality on a, like, live streaming from a phone. Very limited functionality. And there's, like, you don't have very many options either. Like, you know, on a PC you use OBS Studio, but then you have, like, choices of bots and choices of other extensions and programs and blah, blah, blah. There's nothing like that on phone. And a lot of stuff on the phone won't support all the other bits and pieces. Unless you buy a bunch of apps. Like, essentially buying programs for your phone. I'm broke. But that's okay. I'm a different kind of content creator. Soup is very hot. Surprising nobody. Good time for it. New platform stuff figuring out and things working. Yeah. I've been keeping an eye on a few bits and pieces. I'm likely going to ask, like, when I do get around to building a new PC, it won't be for a while. I need money. And as I said, I'm broke. PCs are expensive, even if you're not getting the top of the line stuff. A new computer is still quite expensive. Things like Subfest will help towards that. because of course, you know, you're cheering and you're buying and gifting subs and all that kind of stuff, but I do still get that revenue. Yeah, there are rewards for clearing certain levels, but that's not instead of the revenue, that's on top of the revenue. So depending on what level we get to, I might get a nice little injection towards that, you know? But then, you know, the next step is, okay, what do I get? What graphics do I get? What RAM do I get? What all of the bits and pieces? And I'm not very good at that side of things. Great at putting it all together. It's like a giant functional puzzle. Love that shit. But I'm not very good at, like, yeah. Yeah, better reminder. Oh, I thought I did that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, ding! That's 28. How do streamers switch to other cameras for sources? What do you mean? As in, like, you going, like, it's here, and then all of a sudden you're looking there, but this camera's looking at you, and then you're looking there, and this is looking... It's just different sources in OBS. It's just different scenes. Like how I switched to Stream Raiders, and then I switched back to WoW. Those are two different scenes. You can set up multiple cameras as video sources, and have them, yeah. I need to fix this whole Prime thing. I wasn't getting ads. Oh no, Seeker! Bubble tea! Thank you. You complained, so I opened it! Oh my lord, would you just... Oh my god. Very good at that. Hey, you tell me what you need wanted to do. Stream! Seeker, thank you! Oh, Dupe! Oh my god. Dupe, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Seeker. That is so generous of you. Much appreciated. The date ends, can't read. Oh no! Thank you for the gifted sub, Dupe. So appreciated. Take that, yes! Like I'm out of 15. Oh, congrats, matey. Well done. That is such an effort. Good job. High fives. Good lord. Oh my god.
You are not
Oh my
prepared.
lord. 10 Queen. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Silver Molly, She, Pulse, Captain, Aaron, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Hello, Sorceros. Welcome on in. This is not WoW. You are correct. This is Stream Raiders. We switch to it for approximately 2 minutes every half hour. You just so happened to tune in right at the moment that we were switched to it. It is a side game that is... What is that killing me? Oh, I'm fine. What am I popping that one down? Place your units. Do the thing. 10, how was your stream? Hope you're having a fantastic day. For those of you who haven't been here before, I am Fia. It is lovely to meet you. And today I am slowly but surely losing more of my sanity by leveling ridiculous numbers of characters. Thank you so much for the shout out. Drop a follow to 10 if you are not already, you guys. Come on, what are you doing? Can't have mods without so much. I know, right? Like, come on, that's just a little bit embarrassing, isn't it, dude? Hello, Rexy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Probably person taking Seeker's ads and all. I know, right? Like, come on. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Hello, Tan. How are you going? Oh, leveling a Worgen. Amazing! How did you go? Where did you get up to? Hello, Paladin. I'm doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Hope you can say the same. I spent way too much time putting PC builds together. Perfect. Perfect. So does that mean that you guys could like find a consensus on how much I'm going to need to save up for a decent streaming PC that's going to last me 4 to 5 years? That's the thing. Like I want to future-proof it, but not for 12 years. I can't afford that. I want bang for buck. And I would be okay with replacing it in 4 to 5 years is kind of the thing. If you can give me a rough estimate on budget for that kind of a build, then I'll have a figure I can start saving for. Follow Fia for future full-time Fia fun. That's it. I am trying my bestest to aim for full-time streaming. If those of you who are new here don't know me and what I'm about, I love content creating. Since I've really kind of dove into it, on my journey towards partnership, I've really just kind of learned how much I love this stuff. And so I want to do it full time. Excuse me, I burped. So if you'd like to support me in that goal, you can follow on Twitch, you can follow on Twitter, you can follow on Instagram, you can follow on TikTok or Facebook, if you really want to. But yeah, that's kind of like having those follower numbers attracts more potential sponsors, and then raising those follower numbers makes them more comfortable with paying me appropriately. We come from in the process. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm going to build it on stream. If I goddamn. I built this one on stream, actually. I built this current PC on stream. So yeah, once I get to the point where I'm good to go, because usually, okay, so no, I didn't build this one on, well, no, I did, but the last time in BFA when I upgraded this one, I gutted her and rebuilt just the inside. So I didn't buy, no peripherals obviously, but because I had keyboard and mouse and stuff, but I also didn't buy screens or a case or a power supply or anything like that. It was just the internals that I purchased and then built on stream. And I did that stream from my phone. I have phone streamed before. It just sucks. At least for the way I like to do my streams, it sucks. So this time round, however, I would be looking to completely from scratch. Because I am sponsored by Fractal, I will probably not need a case. I would hazard a guess. Because when I signed that contract, they said that like at some stage during the sponsorship, I would be given a case. They also do fans and some fancy RGB stuff and things like that. So chances are I wouldn't need anything specifically case related. But outside of that, I don't have any internal sponsors. So I'd need to buy everything else. Unless, of course, I can land a couple, but they tend to go for much bigger creators than myself, which is understandable, but still sucks just a touch. 100% do not budget more than you can afford every 4 years. No, of course. Absolutely. But given that during the last couple of years, I have put aside so much goddamn money for dentistry, I reckon I can do pretty okay. But yeah, that's the thing, I don't want some like I'm not interested in water cooling or a 4 series graphics card or like or like, you know, 400 or 4000 series or whatever. I don't need that stuff. Like, and I know that there are, like, if you go down a couple models, you're gonna get something that's only marginally less powerful for a lot less cash, and I'd prefer to do it that way. I'd prefer to get, like I said, the more bang for my buck. I don't see the point in spending $2,000 extra for this much increase in performance. It just that doesn't make sense to me. I like efficiency. So that's what I would be, yeah, it'd be that kind of thing. I think when I built this PC originally, it was $1,500. And then when I gutted her and rebuilt just the insides were $1,200. Obviously Australian. But I would be happy going a bit higher than that this time around. I reckon I could probably get it together. I could probably save up that much. But I also don't want to go like 8,000 or something. You know what I mean? Like that's ridiculous. I'd be comfortable going a bit higher than that, but not too much. Decent 5-year PC, replacing everything is around 15 to 2,000 US. EU prices, at least back in 2010, would be weird for PC components. Yeah, they do get a little weird sometimes. I usually use, there's a website called Umart. In case you're in case you're curious about Australian prices now, I go to Umart. UMART. So if you're looking for like I would recommend this, but how much is that going to cost her? That's where I would recommend checking. Because that's a Queensland local kind of brand that I've been using for years. Using as long as I've lived in Queensland, so I'm happy to continue using them. They still are, yeah, they're all over the place usually, especially with shipping. I pick up, I don't ship. I go to the store and pick it up, so no need to worry about shipping. And I build myself, so don't need to worry about build costs. Yeah, just the parts. And PC myself is scared from getting game. Maybe say I can't build to save my life. Oh my god, but it's so much, it's like a puzzle that has electricity in it. There are so few ways in which you can legitimately, permanently screw up a build. Like, most of the time, worst case is you turn it on, it does the woo and turns on, but then just doesn't work. And then you turn it off and figure out what you've plugged in wrong where. Or, more often, you press the button to turn it on and it doesn't turn on because you've accidentally plugged the reset button into the power slot on the motherboard. And vice versa. I've done that a number of times. And then I've switched them over and I've turned it on and it's worked flawlessly. There are not many things you can permanently screw up. Like, as long as you're careful and treat a CPU with the respect it deserves, you shouldn't bend pins. And all that kind of, like, it's just, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Building a PC is like Lego, except everything only fits in one place. That's it. Wow. To an extent. Yeah, if you're doing it right, it only fits in one place. It was one of the main mods for PC building forum in the UK back like 15 years. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. Fractal case. Yeah, right? Right? They're beautiful. Fractal cases are actually good. They are. Well, this is the thing. I wouldn't have accepted downstairs and something. Why can't I? Oh, is this the one that? Oh, yeah, okay. It bugs. Oh, do I have to talk? Yeah, it doesn't have the question mark. Brilliant. I wouldn't have taken the sponsorship if I didn't, like, yeah, for sure. No Melody PC Minsk, because built from the ground up. Oh, amazing. So good. Oh, last PC. Gotcha. You won't need a GPU for it, which will chunk a decent amount off the price. Won't need? What do you mean? Are you suggesting I use onboard for streaming? I don't think I've ever heard that recommended. I'm curious. I'm not believing you, I'm just really curious. Stealth builds. Mikey! Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Enjoy your new sub badge. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Aw, and thank you so much for the compliment as well. I appreciate it. I got an RTX 2070 at 1400 when they first came out, running WoW on the high settings, and they're now 600, and that's it, right, Instruction? It's like, do I need it? Probs not. Like, I can jump down a couple generations and save myself a lot of money. Use some engine lower M. Yet to check benchmarks though. I remember they only had the one store in Milton. They have expanded so much in the last handful of years, hey. Really ever shopped at Umart? Good store. I had, because I've lived in Sydney and Melbourne as well, I used to do MSY in Sydney. But yeah, in Queensland, I was told that Umart was the one to trust, and so I did. And they haven't steered me wrong yet. They're not great at, like, if I went in there and asked them for help with the build, I'm not going to get much help. But, oh, take me to Ashran. Perfect. I'm still 29. But you place the order, you walk in, you key in your code, and then you pick up your stuff and you leave. Like, they're so efficient as long as you know what you want. And it flooded, yeah. It flooded again this March. They closed it and had click and collect orders running out of the other nearby stores. and they were closed for a good month and a bit because they had to do cleanup. Like, it wasn't just get the water out, they had to also like go through and inspect all the stock and update stock levels and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was a mess. That seems like Australian Micro Center. I don't know what Micro Center is, but yay, nice. Still want a fractal define 7. Oh yes. Hello, Flen, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, it's been a couple minutes since you posted. I tend to interact with everyone, and so it takes me a little bit to get to chat messages sometimes. But Fear's 50/60s challenge is a challenge I set for myself, a leveling challenge, to get 50 level 60 characters on my account. This was back in May that I decided this is what I'm going to do. 50 level 60s. I currently have 48 level 60s. 49 will be an evoker. 50 will be an evoker. And then we've got 10 extra character slots now. So I'm working on bonus, like, what do they call them? Stretch goals. Stretch goals. So 51 is going to be a level 1 character that I have a 60 boost for. It's on the, like, the boost is on the account already. It's been there for, like, oh God, over a year at this point, I think. So I'm just going to use it. So level 1 that I'm going to boost to 60. 52 is going to be a mage that's currently at 59.9. 53 is a druid at 59.9. 54 is a hunter at 59.9. 55 is a shaman at 59.9. 56 is a warlock at 59.9 currently. Then I have this toon who's 29, a character that's 22, a character that's 20, and a character that's 10. And that's like, so I'm gonna have at least 56 60s. It's just the last 4 that I'm not sure if I'm gonna get there in time for Dragonflight. But we'll see. We'll see. Specifically restreaming, are we talking about a separate streaming PC for a 2 PC setup or just a PC revamp? I would ideally like it to operate by itself. However, because that way I can like take stuff out into the lounge room and stream separately and things like that, and then not have to worry about moving it back straight away. Like, I can stream from the PC by itself, but then also if I wanted to experiment with a 2 PC setup, doing that with this current PC as well. If you want specs for this one, I don't really know what they are, but I can get them for you. Sounds either way. Mine's as good as well. Oh, good. SNW. Yeah, I know, right? How cool's that? America Vat like you, Mart. Ah, okay. Interesting. Soticom is so fast in Vic 2. Oh, good to know. One day I will be moving back to Victoria, back to Melbourne. So I'll need to find myself whichever's the, best in show at that point as well. But we'll see when we get there. Because it's going to be a little while until I can do that, I think. Oh wait, I'm setting my Hearthstone to Ashran, aren't I?
Your gold is welcome here.
There we go. I've shopped at PC Case Gear as well. Haven't had issues with them. Only ordered from them when Umart was out of stock though. Yeah, I do prefer with Umart because I can go and pick it up. I don't have to wait for shipping. I don't have to like be afraid that something might go missing or get damaged in transit. That way I can pick it up, and if anything gets damaged, it's my own bloody fault. I don't trust the couriers and Australia Post and shit. It's just nah. Oh, thank you, Lena. Much appreciated. Hello, Belle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. My Zygo add-on doesn't work. How did you get yours to work? I just downloaded the update using the client in the system tray. Yeah, I just updated it through there and it works just fine. I do have load out of date add-ons ticked though. I always have that checked, so maybe it's slightly out of date, but it's still functional. If you're having issues and it's coming up with errors and it has Zygo listed as in the first line as the source of the error, if you copy and paste that onto their forums, they're usually pretty good at responding. So they might be able to help either tell you that they're going to fix it or help you figure out what it's clashing with or whatever. Oh my lord, are you kidding me? It's okay. My hearth is set. My hearth is set to Ashran. We'll be fine. I don't know how you do it. That's amazing. Do what? Oh, the leveling? I just log on and level. I enjoy it. That's the thing. I have fun doing it. If it wasn't fun, I couldn't do it. Twitch finally made a separate category for WoW Clash. Oh, no way, did they? That's so good. Oh, they did too. That's amazing. So they pull, there's a website that they pull their categories from. So that website has to update it for it to work like that. So yeah, that's, unfortunately, that's not actually on Twitch. But that's so good that it's updated. That's amazing. There are some specs below. I just don't know. I can't remember. Lua error instantly. Right, okay. So if you log in and you get Lua errors, doesn't matter. Close it. Continue playing. When you want to get concerned is if you're using stuff, if I did something, if I did this and then I clicked apply changes and a Lua error came up, that's when I want to pay attention to it. If you don't get any errors during play, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. All the like the Lua errors at load up is talking about like, this isn't quite working, this isn't quite interacting correctly with that. But if it doesn't constantly throw errors, like oh, do I have any flyouts on a warrior? Because that's a really easy way. No, I don't. God damn it. There's a current thing, like if you've got one that if you click it.
You are not prepared.
Cricket, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How is your stream? My God, all the love today. I'm feeling so loved and appreciated. You guys rock. Thank you for the shout out. Thanks so much for the raid. If you haven't been here before, guys, welcome on in. My name is Fia. I am leveling in World of Warcraft. Lots and lots of leveling. It's great fun. I'm enjoying myself, and I hope you're all having a fantastic day. There's a current bug with flyouts. So for example, think a mage with their teleports. It's got like a teleport button. You click it, and it goes boom with all their different It works if it's in the spellbook, but if you click it on your bars and you try to get it to fly out, it'll pop an error. That's the kind of error you want to worry about because it's showing that actual game functionality is being impacted. If it's just a login error, it doesn't necessarily matter. If it throws a login error but the add-on still functions, it doesn't matter. You can still obviously send them on to the add-on authors and stuff like that if you so choose, but if it's not affecting gameplay, Got the Sabriel mount, Sailor's mount too. Holy cow, Ice. Well done. Well done. Doesn't show up on my minimap either, like there are no traces of the add-on. Make sure you have this ticked. Load out of, if I untick that. Oh no, Zygor's still showing that it's fine. It doesn't say that it's, but yeah, make sure you've got load out of date add-ons ticked because otherwise if it is out of date, it just won't load it and that's why you're not getting the button or anything. I've got a few, what's it here? What is, it's that. Okay, that's why I can't do that. So mine is there, but you can also type /Zygor show. Like /Zygor space show. Makes it disappear. Makes it reappear. So if you don't have the minimap button, you can try that. And if it says it's not recognized, double check that it's even in your add-ons list, all the way down the bottom. If it is in your add-ons list, make sure it's ticked. Make sure load out-of-date add-ons is ticked. If it's still not there, it's time for a forum post on Zygor because I have no idea what's going on there. So leveling, you answered that, but still huge. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you for being here, Kate. I appreciate it. What are those lights in the background? Not the panels, the others. The brand is called Twinkly and the product is called Curtain. They're amazing. I like them a lot. Hello Poker, welcome back. Hello Mewtwo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello Cricket, welcome on in. Hello GDC. God, I went to say S because it's the first. Yep, good. GDC, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Type Zygor XC config. Yeah, Zygor show. If Zygor show is not working, then it means that the add-on isn't active and you need to jump on the forums because that's beyond my my area of knowledge, unfortunately. Work it proper broke? Yep, you'll need to talk to them then because I have no idea. It might be that the installation needs repairing or something. Yeah, can't help you with that, sorry. I know a fair bit about fiddling with add-ons and stuff, but I will be the first to admit when something is outside of my wheelhouse. I don't want to I don't want to just like randomly throw things out there that may or may not be true. I'd rather you get the right information from the source. So yeah, I definitely jump on the forums, on their forums, and do some posting. Let them know all the steps you've taken so that they can tick those off the list. They might ask you for log files or to do this, that, or the other, and just make sure you follow all their instructions completely. And yeah, they are really good at helping. If the staff don't help, then other users might be able to help who have more knowledge than I do. I downloaded it from the website again. Yeah, deleting it completely and reinstalling it would also be a good idea to try. If you've already tried that though, of course, yeah. The forums is a place to go. You're very, very welcome, Mikey. See you later. See you later, Jeff. Have a fantastic time zone. We'll see you soon. Make sure in your add-on folder you have the Zygo Guides viewer folder. Yeah, tracking that it is installed is also very useful. If you're not already using their client to keep it up to date, I would highly recommend it. It is just super, super easy to use. If you play Classic as well, if you use any of their other guides, it's all golden. Let me just check for updates. Make sure I've got the, 8.1.27937 is the latest one that I have. I've got it installed and it says it's the latest as well. Yeah, definitely recommend using the client. Just make sure it gets unzipped into the right place and all that kind of crap, you know? Like, all the little fiddly bits just makes it easier. Alright, so we're gonna go get flying. And then we're gonna log over to a different tune. And I'm thinking I might jump onto the level 10 and burn through it. I know I wanted to go top down, but I'm really afraid of it hitting max rested, so that might be the go. Might be the go. This pumpkin soup is really bloody good. Into the wild blue yonder. Beautiful.
Farewell.
Okay, so let's log Z off. Update that to 30. It still says I'm currently up to the 3rd of November, and that's making me really uncomfortable. It's like it hasn't updated the day in like 20-something levels. The daytime, like the progress date. Did a pulled beef brisket for, oh god, Seeker, that sounds phenomenal. That sounds so good, holy cow. I'm a little envious. Pigs, agreed. I had really good ribs for dinner. Ooh, I managed to have some leftovers. How? I can never leave ribs on a plate. They're too tasty. Well done, Shiba. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I went outdoors last night and I counted 19 mosquito bites. And this is why I keep like rubbing my arm, is because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mosquito bites in there. I had stuff on as well. Like I covered myself in mozzie repellent and they 19 mosquito bites. I've got stingers on all of them, but I'm just, and for those of you who don't know, I am allergic to mosquito bites. I'm allergic to mosquitoes. So so what happens with me with my allergy, I don't get anaphylaxis, which I'm very, very thankful for, but they do get a lot bigger than I've ever, like I've had one that was this one bite, that large on the back of my calf once. I mean, that's like the big example of how big it got, but I've obviously had others that are kind of uncomfortably large as well. But the other thing that they do is blister. Like, so I've got, like, this one here has now blistered, this one here is blistered, and this one is just blistered as well. So I hate to see what the ones on my, excuse me, legs look like at the moment, because the leg ones are a lot bigger than the arm ones were already, so I'm sure they're blistering too. I'm going a little bit insane. I don't have a bathtub, but if I did, I would fill it with that, like, pink calamine lotion stuff and just lie in it for a bit. But it's fine. This is what happens, and it's okay. I will survive, just not pleasantly.
Welcome, friend. I am King Andrew.
Alright, crewmate, let's go to Wood. Let's burn through this rested.
It's so nice to see you. If a scary orc offers you something to drink, you probably want to say no.
Oh, okay, where's... We are Rhett. And... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's go. There's an outdoors. There is. It was a really lovely night. It was a full moon, and it was super mild. Like, it wasn't cold, but it wasn't warm. It was just a really, really lovely night. And so we went and had some food outside, and yeah. But I had repellent on. Doesn't matter. The little fuckers love me. So yeah, I'm not super happy right now. Mistake, holy crap. Yeah, 2 big slabs real cheap. Ah, nice. Way too much for us to eat it all. Fair. Fair. What are you gonna say? Cane toads instead of mosquito? What? Do cane toads bite? Oh, I don't think I've ever actually seen a cane toad. That one. Biggest we got bitten the other night, and it has 50-cent piece-sized hive over the top of the trailer hut. Yep. Yeah, that's us. Yeah. Yep. I killed my lotion friend. I had chicken pox. Yeah. I don't really remember having chicken pox because I was really young, but yeah. Look. You get 5 blanket can come and wrap yourself in it? Yeah, look. Look. Oh, that's right. I needed to use the toys as well, the scouting maps. I always forget one part of this whole thing. Eclipse last night too. Yeah, Eclipse is so cool. Food channel. Toads don't bite. Poison glands behind the eyes. Ah, okay. Yeah, nah. Nah. Mosquitoes. So I'm just... I'm trying really hard, because I've got the spikies as well. If and when I do scratch, I do damage, like proper damage. So yeah, I have to be really careful. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put a lot more stingers on, and maybe ice the particularly bad ones. Actually, I wonder if I can go to the mage tower and find one of those mages to port me. Neke, Blut, Elia, Aaron, Pulse, and Ear. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Ooh. Ooh, tokens or tokens? I hear if you eat raw onion, it repels mosquitoes. That would, I'd say it'd be the compound that you sweat out You wouldn't be able to do it straight away. Although maybe the aura of the onion juice in the air might keep them away as well. But no, I've got stuff that usually keeps them away. This time it just didn't. And it makes me really sad. Especially considering that last time my arthritis was in remission, what triggered a resurgence, what triggered the recurrence of symptoms was a single mosquito bite. And now I have 19 of the fuckers. So, I'm just trying to be super positive and be like, you know what? My body's not going to do that this time. She's going to be kind to me. Gentle. Oh my god. That happened like a week before Shadowlands launch. Fuck you, universe. I'm sick of your shit. Nah. You can nah. Piss right off. Blizzard's edit mode was broken. That might be because of your add-ons. It might be the add-ons interfering with build mode, Zam. I've heard a few bits and pieces about people experiencing that kind of stuff. I know it's, you know, the tried and true thing if you've got all your add-ons turned off. No, I know it's frame XML throwing the errors. I know that. But it might be because frame XML is trying to pull something that is like, you know, yeah. Turn all your add-ons, because they're going to tell you to turn them off anyway. If you try to bug report it, they're going to tell you to turn them all off and try again anyway, so you might as well. But yeah, if it does it again, then to the forums. Is Fear allergic to WoW? Nah, just the X-Pack. Just launches, specifically. The mosquitoes can sense it on me. It's bad WoW. The WoW launches. You had to delete one spec from the game. What would you instantly delete? For me, I'd delete Subtlety Rogues. I don't know, because I don't play all of them. So I don't know. I don't know, sorry.
Observe and reflect.
It does seem to be reaction from the entire world getting bad whenever it is a new expansion. Yeah. Yeah. Feral the Shadow Priest. Excuse me? What just I beg your pardon? That is very rude. How dare you? Don't touch my ass, priest. Guardian badly needs the design space that Feral takes up, and Shadow is hamstrung by existing alongside 2 healer specs. I think sub-rogues are dumb because if they're still like they were in Legion, your main rotation drops aggro if you use a stealth mechanic. That's a long time ago though, Ice. Like, is that actually how they still function? Oh, okay. I see. There we go. This is so different things. We're different people that know who's subbing Legion get mage terror parents. Gotcha. But that's the thing, like, is it still like that? So does that mean you would still dislike them, or have they changed them enough that you wouldn't dislike them anymore, you know?
If you truly wish to stop the Iron Horde,
If I'm halfway through Chromie time, when pre-patch part 2 hits, will it automatically adjust so that the chromie time runs straight through to 60? Or do I have to go get myself out of it and back into it? Or do we not know? Because that wasn't testable. Alright, she's a bit... Yeah, my rogues are outlaw. I like them. It's fun. Sub doesn't drop aggro with Shadow Dance. Output, give me more power. I think that's the CD. I used to drop aggro back in Legion if you were soloing. I delete disc pre so the design space would be given to something decent. Sure will. Yes, but I don't know how. Okay, so it will just automatically happen. I won't have to, like, think about it. I'll just keep going and things will give me, like, I'll just go further through one. Alright. I like that. That's good. Having it auto adjust the moment I've disabled XP at 47. I can do chromie time properly. Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, I don't use dungeons to level, but I'm glad that it's there for people who do. Because I know that's been a thing that people have been concerned about for a while. That's live now. I would imagine all the chromie time changes would go live at the same time. Maybe it's just a change that ICE is looking forward to. Like, that's the best one that's coming kind of thing. Messages always pick chromie time to do the intros. The others I can quest. They're beautiful. Wonderful. Dragonflight Dungeon Finder shows on my chromie time character and drop down. Yeah, it shows on all my 60s too. It shows that first dungeon. It just says you do not meet the requirements for this dungeon, and I'm like, no shit. Yeah, since that's so leveled, it seems already active. Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, if I... No, I've only got specific Warlords and Warlords Heroic. So it doesn't look like it's active just yet. It might be because you were in Kata specifically. Yeah. Many green names today. There are, aren't there, Daz? There are. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Quite well, friend.
Is anybody out there? They were bleeding us dry. I don't think we had much longer.
Here to break up this green fest. Love it, Shapes. Love it. Could also have been a glitch because I hadn't seen it previously. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It might have been an add-on, like, messing with it and showing them there, but you couldn't actually queue for them and stuff like that, too. Who knows? Look, it's pre-patched. Lots of things go wobbly. It's fine. It's fine. Now, if ever gets to keep the green name. They can all have the green name. No one needs to fight. We're all good. We're all good.
Thank you.
I still have Burst of Knowledge and I'm about to ding again. This is great. Just refresh the duration. Level 12.
Against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight. The bleeding hollow orcs use savage blood magic to transform their warriors into hulking berserkers. With any luck, we will escape before they can complete their transformation.
This is family flag. Oh, well done! Congratulations. Yeah, I've had so many other things on my plate that I have not done quite so much collecting as I might have liked. But that's okay. They're not going anywhere. It'll be fine.
Focused on their ritual. Maybe destroying those blood orbs will get their attention.
Sekir's each green is different green. Oh, they are. There's so many different greens, especially because with Prime you can like choose from more colors and stuff. It's a whole thing. So many different shades of green. I guess maybe so to find a bit of rep for Emma Court. Jeez. Oh, well done. Well done. Try my pink and my golden paws. You are paladin pink, sheeps. Stuff. Nice, Ice. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I've been working a lot more on leveling rather than collecting. I've been collecting levels, as people have been explaining to me. But I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. Once Dragonflight hits, oh boy, it's gonna be so much fun. Get to 70. Pull up ATT for a zone and just clear it as much as I can. When newbies try to get me to 1v1, like, buddy, you have 17k HP, you're not gonna kill me! Oh no. Oh no.
We will defend Azeroth together.
Look, they're trying, Zam, they're trying. Appropriate, dude. Appropriate.
Perhaps a savior. We are freed. Follow me, shaman. We will escape through the hills.
Let's get to work. We cannot hide here forever. Follow me, and stay close.
A combat arena. This may be a trap, but at least we'll die with honor.
Oh yeah, I would normally add sour cream to a pumpkin soup in general anyway, but that would require us also purchasing sour cream and then having the rest of it sitting there. So that's alright. It's pretty good the way it is. It's just, it's better with the sour cream, but it's still pretty damn good. The tomato soup is also a really good one. Super umami taste, like really, really tasty. Well done, Zam. Oh dear. The butter chicken, haven't seen it in a while. Woolworths? No, I don't think so. Usually when we go butter chicken, we go Aldi. Because their butter chicken is damn good. Like, really good. Oh, butter chicken soup. Yeah, no. No. Sounds interesting, though. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. No, I don't think I've seen it. Hello, Rel. Welcome back. Is pumpkin considered a spring flavor in Oz? Not really. Pumpkin is mostly a winter flavor, but we have pumpkin product all year round, like pumpkin soup, like in plastic contained, like ready-made pumpkin soup and all that kind of stuff. It's not so much that I'm eating seasonally; it's that my jaw fucking hurts, and I wanted something I didn't have to chew. And so I asked Jas if he could get me soup, and he asked me if I had any particular soup flavor cravings, and I was like, actually, pumpkin soup is like one of my comfort foods. And considering how sore my jaw muscle is, and then how sore the implant location is, and then how itchy I am, and all that kind of, all of it just adding up, I just needed some comfort. But yeah, pumpkin soup is like homemade pumpkin soup that Mum used to make, you know, back when I was a kid, is definitely a comfort food. This is not the same, but it's close enough that it makes me feel good. Oh, Elk, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Fianati. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Thank you so much for the support.
Take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
As you wish.
It's very full-centric in the US. I am very aware of that. But you guys mostly eat it as a dessert as well. So mostly, I didn't say just, but mostly eat it as a dessert. So we have it, it's a vegetable. Like, we don't add sugar to it. Pumpkin soup, roasted pumpkin, yeah, all the good stuff. But, you know, it's a winter thing here. Although, you know, our winters, we don't tend to get much snow in, so maybe our winter is the same kind of climate as your autumn, which would make sense, because if that's when it grows, you know. Growth conditions. My favorite one, I switched to the Asian style chicken and corn. Yeah, I don't know, chicken and corn soup, like I've been so spoiled for chicken and corn that like the stuff you get from supermarkets just does not cut it. It's gotta be like a tub of it from like a proper Chinese restaurant for it to be like good. When I was in uni, I had a Chinese restaurant just around the corner from me that did like a whole ass like a tub that was like this, but then up to here of chicken and corn soup for like $1.50, and it was so good, perfectly seasoned, all that kind of. So I'm spoiled, you know. It kind of ruined me for chicken and corn soup. But yeah, I have tried the way. It's not bad, but it's also only not bad. So, you know. I like potatoes and pasta in my soup for the thickness. Fair enough. Yeah, well, I mean, that is also quite possibly when it grows the best, so it's the freshest and all that kind of stuff. It makes sense. Hello, Midnight. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I think most of your SR placement is bots. Correct! Yeah, every so often, it's kind of like every handful of battles, like one battle will get a ton of bots and then it'll be nothing for a bit, and then another one will get a ton of bots. I don't understand what the benefit is in botting Stream Raiders. I don't understand where the benefit comes in. But it doesn't bother me. I don't really care. It's more effort than it's worth. Trying to go through and ban them all and all that kind of crap. I just don't care. It means that like a lot of them will probably get bonus stuff, especially if they tune in. They got their Twitch accounts linked and they watch the battle and all that kind of stuff. But one battle out of every hand, like that's the first one all night. We've been live for, this is our 9th battle of the night. I've been live for coming up on 4.5 hours, and this is the first battle we've had that's had bots in it. So it doesn't, not much I can do really. Not the family, I'm with the fear naughty. No, 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 no. No. We are the family. The family is followers. The family is people who follow the channel. The Fianati, as in Illuminati, not naughty, naughty, difference, are the subscribers. Difference. When you click to sub, have a look and see what the tiers are called. It's the Fianati. How have I not...
I can hear the souls.
Why am I not getting the... Oh, because I haven't... Weird. What happened there? Oh well. Oh well. This little cafe I used to go to frequently, pumpkin and black bait. Ooh, yum. Two similar density, opposite sides of a bowl. Oh, that's cool. That's really interesting. Huh. Was it 47 to 50 and one freehold? Jesus! That shouldn't be possible. Yeah, that's a lot. The mods is a bot too! Look. See maps be so full at hit max, you can only stack units, so this is fine. Oh, there are some creators out there who every single battle have that happen, bots or no. And it's because they play nothing but Stream Raiders. And that's totally okay. They've built up their community around that, and that's beautiful. That's awesome. But yeah, that's not always because of bots. The bots skip special chess battles, so your boss battles will struggle, that's why they go away for a bit. So the bots are designed to try to fuck over captains? Is that, like, it's not for a benefit for the people doing the automation, it's to try to screw over individual captains? That's not very nice. Like, I've been trying to figure out why people would bother botting Stream Raiders, because it's not like you can exchange currency for money or something. Do you know what I mean? There's no real benefit to it. So I was trying to figure out what they're, like, why they do it. But I mean, look, when we've had botted battles, sometimes we fail the next battle, and sometimes we just scrape through. That's okay, it doesn't really bother me too much. It's very much a side game for us. And yeah, like, sitting here for the entire half hour banning bot names is just, that's not entertaining content in the slightest. So, like, what else am I gonna do, right? What are we gonna do? Unless the devs manage to kind of have some kind of flagging system, like report people. And even then, you gotta sit there reporting them and whatnot. But, oh well. What's been good for chests that don't have gold loyalty? I only collect so many special chests for it. Oh, no, I know that, but that's what I'm like... But why, do you know why they bot? Like, what the benefit is? Why do they do it, is more my point. I want to mage, put it up to mob spammer key that doesn't do the same as it. Yes, dupe! Oh my lord, yes. Same. 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 I'm looking at the bot on GitHub, doesn't seem to have a purpose listed. Like, I never understand people who automate games are the only draw is the play. I play D3 to work towards the season goal because it's fun. If I botted the season goal, I'd collect stuff I'd never use because I only play for the collection, so it would be the point. Well, some people don't just play for the collection, that's the thing. Some people bot to season whatever, so that they can then go do the part that they find fun. But my question, like, the problem with something like Stream Raiders is that there is no, like, meta thing. Like, I just... I can pick 3 or 4 cabins, go to wake up with level 30 units. But then what does that get for you, though, Midnight? Like, there's no leaderboard, there's no... Unless you're trying to, like, level viewer accounts to then place those level 30 tunes on your own battlefield as a captain to try to cheese your fights. But even then, like, what do you get as a captain? Is that, do people use it to get viewer accounts up so they can place on their own fields as a captain so they can try to push themselves to affiliate or partner. That's the only thing I can possibly think of that would give them a benefit. The rest of it, there is no further game. Like, get them to 30. Then that's it. You start a new toon. Like, you start a new unit of the same time. Like, I don't understand. Like, this, yeah, it needs a meme of the guy with the string in the map. That's it. Or the meme of the person with all the math kind of being like, yeah. I just don't understand. Look, maybe I'm just really, like, I very much play it as a side game, so I'm very much not up for, like, meta or anything like that. Like, I don't understand, like, place units, place whatever you want, wherever you want. If you want to level units, place those ones. If you're trying to get quests done, place those ones. Like, I don't mind. Go nuts. Have fun. Do what you want to do kind of thing. So I guess I don't understand the more stuffy stuff. You can bot W3. Look, I'm sure you could probably bot most things. It's a matter of whether or not you'll get caught doing it, or if there's a benefit to doing it. But yeah, if you can code, then more than likely you're going to be able to automate almost anything. As long as you had the time and patience and all that kind of stuff to learn how the thing works that you want to automate. Bot Macca's jobs went. Look, there are robots that can do kitchen stuff. They already exist. Can they deal with a customer complaining that the chips are not salty enough? Probs not. Quick question, how long is the WoW anniversary event running for? Up until the weekend prior to Dragonflight launch. So, for Australia, that's the night of the 27th. I'm pretty sure it's going to turn off at 5 AM on the 28th for Australia. Or 4 AM Brisbane. So Brisbane 4 AM, Melbourne, Sydney 5 AM on the 28th. And then Dragonflight goes live 9/10 AM on the 29th, like the next day. Just over 24 hours later. I think. That's what my calculations tell me, but I could very much be wrong. And if I am, I sincerely apologize. Yes. Boy, do customers complain sometimes. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, look, sometimes customer complaints are valid. Sometimes they are not. Look, when customers complain about chips not being salty enough, back when they used to have piles of the little salt sachets, not reasonable. Go grab some salt yourself and do it. Just add the salt. But now that there's none of those around anymore, it's valid. Unsalted chips from Macca's are shit. Utterly trash. Can't wait for 9-0. Wait, 10-0. Yeah, it's look, I've been talking about Shadowlands for such a long time that flipping it to Dragonflight it's tricky, you know? Shadowlands has been the first expansion that I have streamed this consistently. Like, I don't think okay, so I transitioned back to full-time WoW streaming just before Shadowlands launched. Right? No, a little bit before, oh, not just before, maybe a while before. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure, like, Shadowlands is the first. There was a time during BFA that I was streaming WoW once a week. Sunday, that was it. Every other day of the week I was doing other stuff. So, like, yeah, Shadowlands is the first expansion that I've streamed this extensively. So, people come in and say, is this classic? No, it's Shadowlands. And then, talking about the expansion and different people's feelings and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's going to be a hard habit to break. A really difficult habit to break. Customer is not always right. Correct. There's a website called Not Always Right, and it's all about annoying and terrible customers, and it's hilarious and a fantastic read. It's so good. Hello UFO, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Macca's is spelled M-A-C-C-A-S and it is short for McDonald's. In Australia, we do not call it Mickey D's, we call it Macca's. Because it's a hell of a lot easier to say. And because all of our nicknames end with A or O or E. Like Davo and Maddie and etc, etc. So yeah, Macca's. Yeah. See also a dirty Macca's run. Make us like... They will make us like it come hell or high... Oh, make us like it come hell or high water. Yeah. Dragonlands, Shadow Flight. Don't, Jack! Oh my god, you're gonna break my brain and it will actually do things that are problematic. Come on now, stop that. Why would you do this to me? Dragon Shadow Flight. Shut up, Sheba! Oh my god. You're all out to get me. What is this? What is this? The funny thing about them getting rid of the salt packets is the people who ask for no salt fries, then ask for salt. Yeah, because they like to control how much salt is on them themselves. Like, I get that. Especially if you're on like a salt restricted diet. But I know it's because people want, if you ask for no salt on your fries, they have to cook a fresh batch. And so you're guaranteeing yourself that you're gonna get fresh chips. I get it. I get it. Especially if you're at a place that seems kind of quiet, it's usually a good indicator that the chips can be cold and gross. Macca's. That's it, UFO. That's it. I don't think we've called Mickey D since the 90s. Perfect. Good. Macca's does seem easier. It is. Agreed. I will call it that in America. Perfect. Spread the word, UFOs. Spread it far and wide. It is the superior nickname for McDonald's. In my opinion, at least. See also place where ScoMo pooped his tags. Oh no. Oh no. Burger King and Hungry Jack's are both easy to say. Yep. Although a lot of us will refer to it as HJs. Just because, hi, we're Australian. We shorten almost everything. Excuse me.
We will defend. How can I help you? Keep those irons in the... You did the fighting.
So if our anniversary event is going a couple more weeks, presumably that means loot time will reset on the world bosses a couple times. Correct. Yes. So the Doomwalker, the one right outside, is on a weekly lockout, I believe. Again, I could be wrong. So you should, I believe, get 3 shots at that because it's a 3-week event. The Dragons, Kazakh, and Azhagos, I am under the impression they are on a daily lockout. But that could be very, very wrong. I'm not too sure. I'm really not sure. Is there HJs anywhere other than WA? Yeah. Hungry Jack's is all over the country, Dell. Why did you think it was only in Western Australia? I don't know what Hungry Jack's is. Hungry Jack's is Burger King. There was a store in Australia that had the business name Burger King registered when Hungry Jack's expanded to Australia, and they offered them. They tried to get the name. I don't think they offered to pay them until later. I think that they first tried suing them for the name. They should have approached them with the money in hand first, but it was like a little like family-owned right? And so they tried to get the name off them unsuccessfully. And so in Australia, they're known as Hungry Jacks. They even shortened Fair. She's 5'4" now. Bitch, I'm 5'3". 5'4" is lengthening, Fair. Oh, they're all daily. Oh my lord, I didn't know they were all daily. My bad. I did look. Sometimes my information is incorrect. Thank you. So all of those are daily lockouts. Good to know. Phenomenal. Daily lockout on all event bosses. Doom is daily. Burger King Quest is... Quest is weekly. That's what... Thank you, Jack. That is what I was thinking of. Perfect. If daily lockout, I did them last night, I can do them this lunchtime for a set. That is what daily means, yeah. as long as your second kill is after the daily reset, which the time that happens will depend on where you are located. I believe in Brisbane it's 1 AM, for example. Yeah, as long as your second kill is after the daily reset, then yes, you'll be good. Brainwash, we invented it. You absolutely did not invent it. Hungry Jack's was Burger King in other countries and was imported. They expanded to Australia and had to rename because of the people who already had the name. Cool things to efficiently replace my early BFA. Yeah, nice. Gives you an extra inch. No, I don't want one. Thank you anyway. I spent many years coming to terms with my height and appreciating my body for what it is and what it does and all that kind of stuff. I do not need anything changed, except obviously, like, you know, if I wear a pair of heels, that's totally fine because that's a fashion choice. Not a permanent adjustment to my body. And they keep shortening her so much, so it's Amanda's. No, I've been 5'3" for many years. I just want to be sure daily didn't mean 24 hours after last kill. Oh god, no. That's never worked like that, ever. It's always, there's a daily reset. If you mouse over your clock, it should tell you when the daily reset is. Just know this stuff on it. No, 24 hours later would mean eventually you'd have to skip a whole day because it'd be like, you know, too early in the morning or whatever. No, it always, like, so if you go and do something at like midnight, and then the daily reset happens an hour later, and you can do it again. So you could do it literally 2 hours later, sort of thing. If you time it right. Nah, daily reset always happens at the same time. Again, depending on where you are. Yeah, so my daily reset is in 4 hours and 11 minutes. So 11 minutes puts us at 9, and then 4 hours puts us at 1 AM. So yeah, Brisbane's at 1 AM. Being taller just makes it easy for the drop bears to target you. Anyway, I know, right? Like, you hover, like, you're above the rest of them. Easy target. Easy target. You just kill it just before reset, then kill it again just after reset. Yeah. Almost 3. Rest well, Sheba. We'll see you next time. We will see you next time. We'll do the battle once I get down to the, down to the dock.
Where now? Head for the ships at the end of the road. This way. Go!
Yeah, we know, Khadgar. We're following the road.
This is my world. We will find you. We will go to Shadow for reinforcements.
Music that I know, right, Jimmy? Isn't it all? I mean, all the music in WoW is amazing. Let us be honest.
With my sources. No. Let's get to work. Let's get underway then. We will need to...
People out there who think drop bears don't exist hope they never go into the Aussie wilds. Yeah, look, you can avoid them so easily. It's just like you just have to be smart about it. Stick to the trails. If you're gonna go camping out in the forest, make sure you stick to actual like designated camping areas because that's where the authorities will make sure the trees are safe. Like it's not hard. It's not hard. People just have to kind of, you know, be smart about it. Sniped. Back before they unlock the Covenant animation, I used to plot how I could get 2 uses out of each one, unlock timing them favorably. Yeah. Yup. I was doing a similar thing in the early days. And then my to-do list just piled up and I stopped caring so much, but that's okay.
This location commands the entrance to our valley.
Beat me to it. Ah, perfect. Yeah, no, neither did I. had no idea either. I was like, what? That makes sense. Do 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 do.
I do hope my trust in your people is not misplaced. I assure you, my prophet, the
commander we've chosen represents the very best of the
This is it, boys. Let's break some ground and take this world for the Alliance.
What are your orders?
Just say the word. If you mark the giant killing rings, I have a feeling it's going to be a long, cold night.
Oh my god. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we're gonna try that again. You stop that. Cool, so I'm gonna place this one. Place your units!
Ready to work.
Is there a trick to get rested bonus to last longer? Use heirlooms. Full set of heirlooms. Based on how long you don't play. Do you mean recharge faster or last longer? So rested experience, it accrues as long as you're in a rested area. Even if you're logged in, if you're sitting in a rested area and logged in, it'll still accrue, albeit very goddamn slowly. If you log out, make sure it's in a rested area. That'll make more of it accrue faster. If you're in a rested area when you log out, it will take 10 days, 240 hours for it to charge completely. Get 150% rested, full, and they can't get any more than that. 10 days till fully rested. When you're leveling, full set of heirlooms. So have a look at the bonus on the heirlooms. So you got your full set. So you got, is that 2-piece set? Rested experience consumed is reduced by 30%. So rested experience consumed. So you get the benefit, but only consume 70% of the rested for that benefit, right? Then you have increases out of combat regen, then you've got gaining level triggers burst of knowledge, and then the full set rested experience consumed is reduced by an additional 30%, which means that when you gain the rested experience, it only consumes 40% of that from your rested bar. So yeah, no, it's, you want a full set of heirlooms. A full set means you can take one of those items off. It is, I believe it's a 6 set, so you need 6 out of 7 to get the full, but I don't bother, I just use the full 7 out of 7 so I don't forget and accidentally drop it to 5. Keep in mind, a full set of heirlooms right the way to 60 is expensive as fuck. It is designed for alts. Like, you need to be you need to have the gold. It's very expensive. It's supposed to be. It is supposed to be a gold sink that you're investing in your alts. Who can rest in their tents? Yeah. But it's still a rested area, regardless. As long as it is a rested area, you're good. Yeah, pandas get 300% rested, but regardless, That's how you like earn and consume.
What do you need?
Um,
For the Alliance. On it.
Okay, all of this extra information is too much information for a person who's literally learning about Rested properly for the first time. It's all extraneous. Let them get their heads around how Rested works before piling all that extra information on them. It's not helpful. Like, information overload is real, and the chances that a person will retain all of that rather than, like, 2 pieces of info, yeah, let them one step at a time. One step at a time. Where the fuck is Assistant Bridestone? Is it up here? Down this way. Perfect. Glowy person.
Welcome.
And we get the flight path is over here.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Shelley's report. Who's out here? There's a ability in a listed area. Go buy some heirlooms, or do you earn it? You buy heirlooms, but heirlooms are like there's cloth, leather, mail, plate. You can buy some. Others you have to earn in different ways. If you go into your heirlooms tab in your collections thing and you mouse over something that you don't have, it tells you how to get it. For example, there, vendor, provisioner, mukra, zone, Zuldazar. So yeah, it'll, if you want a specific one, the interface will tell you where to get it.
Well met. Be careful.
I spent about 800k this expansion on heirloom upgrades. Yeah, I've spent a lot. Yeah, I've got full sets for all classes. I mean, I do have a lot of overlap there, obviously. But yeah, it's a thing. I can handle. I understand that, but the biggest thing I always, like, the biggest thing of advice I always give to players is, like, only get the information you need. You don't need tons of extra information. Like, if you dive into it and go, okay, how can I optimize my leveling experience even further, then you get the extra stuff. It's just, like, way too much info all at once. It's, yeah, and so if I'm gonna give that advice out, I would like to also kind of, you know, make sure I stick to it because that's the right thing to do. I've learned about Rested. We should now move on to advanced raid mechanics. You can buy heirlooms for 500 gold each armor piece in Undercity, Orc, or Stormwind. Helm, cloak, and pants are tied to guild achievements, etc. Rings are a pain to get. Yeah, there's, again, like, if you mouse over them in your thing, it'll tell you where to go get them from. Some are bought with gold, some are bought with other currencies. Yeah, it's there is a lot to the whole heirloom thing. There's a lot to it. But yeah, luckily the bonuses count anything that's an heirloom in that slot. It doesn't have to be, like, specific pieces. You can cobble together a set from whatever you can manage to get your hands on. Like, if you can get any heirloom ring, it will count towards the ring slot for the set, kind of thing. That's good. Oh, well done on the 5,000 honorable kills, Sam. Well done. That's awesome. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. Surprising exactly nobody. Do non-optimal armor types give the set bonus? Good question. Let's find out. all classes. That's leather. Let's try a leather one. Yes. Stone Shadowcraft cap is in there on the second line of the set bonus. The answer is yes. Nice. That cloth is only on tank. Yeah, the only problem will be that as you get higher level and as you have the heirlooms upgraded and stuff, you're going to be leveling significantly slower because you just can't kill stuff fast enough, or you can't survive properly because you don't have, like, yeah, it'll, like, it might still be faster than greens, maybe, but it won't be great because I think, don't you get like only a percentage of the stat bonuses if it's not optimal level? Or I don't remember. There used to be something where if you weren't wearing the right armor type, it did something wonky. I don't remember if that's still a thing though. Does it give it if it's a higher tier? What do you mean by higher tier, Jack? We said cloth when leveling is Holly Pelly. Back in the day, beautiful. There were proficiencies that gave like 40% main stat bonus if you're using your best armor type. Ah, okay. So you'd get extra. I wonder if that is still like a hidden thing somewhere. Armor skills. Paladins can wear cloth, leather mail, plate, armor, and use shields. Starting at level 27, you receive a 5% increase to your primary stat for wearing plate. That's not much. You could absolutely get away with wearing cloth as long as it had your right stat. That's the problem, because all the cloth gear is int, right? Like, cloth gear doesn't have anything other than int. So as you're getting higher, you're going to be getting no strength. And so you're going to have some problems there. 20! So I think that'd be the only real issue. You'd have all the rested benefits, but you'd just not be able to kill stuff properly. Just because we have pieces level captain, you're above them. I mean, like, will a priest get benefit from plate? Well, a priest can't wear plate. They literally cannot put it on. So, no, they wouldn't get the benefit. They can't even equip it. I don't think heirlooms give a benefit from being in your bag, so it doesn't...
Just say the word, Commander.
Some of these supplies are really waterlogged, and hopefully, this is the last we see.
These will get the job done. Truly.
Bye, Jim.
Disgusting.
Have a wonderful time zone. We'll see you next time. So I'm level 20.
The barracks look fantastic. You should go check in with Murad. I'm going to hang out here and admire my handiwork.
What, with the armor, just headed out the moon.
Alright. So Mount Training wants me to Mole Machine, select Eastern Kingdoms, then Stormwind City. So let's do that. I don't think I've ever used this before. Eastern Kingdoms. Stormwind. Perfect. That's fun. It's time to get that mount speed. And then I think I've got such little rested left that I might hop off and jump onto a different tune. I'm actually thinking I might switch back to the level 30 tune and just keep going and just push it, because 30% is not, like, it's going to get burned up so quickly anyway. And I didn't want to, I would rather get one close to 60 than a ton of them to 40, you know? So I think I'll jump back onto the level 30 tune and only jump onto the other ones if they get too close to capped on rested. I haven't bought the 50 to 60 heirloom upgrades, not sure it'll ever be worth the gold, though I have like 80k extra time warp badges, maybe I'll upgrade a couple sets that way. I would recommend it. Like, if you've got nothing else to spend the time warp badges on, it is a useful thing. I upgraded all my sets, and I zipped through. Like, my rested, I was fully rested. It lasted from like just into level 51. So they just dinged 51 and then I logged off and got fully rested. It lasted me all the way to 60 with a full set of heirlooms. And that's in like 2 sessions over 2 days. So I did a session on one day and got to like 57. And then the very next day got the rest of the way to 60 and never ran out of rested. So like, it's, I didn't mind it at all. May not be worth it for you, and that's totally understandable, but for me, I was quite happy with that. All right. So this is a level 22, and we're gonna log out. Do, 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 do. Did you log into retail to get the 18 anniversaries? This is retail, Krabby. Which is, yeah. See how it's got dragon E? This is retail. What is it? Quota. Gotta be honest, I've never actually tried to equip plate on a cloth tune. Yeah, it just says you don't have the required proficiency for that item. Right, trying to put the wrong, what's it on? You didn't see the buff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's retail. Yeah, it's worth it if you're doing like a crap load of tunes. Yeah, I know that not everyone is like me, so I get that. But yeah, it's if you're doing multiples, it's worth it. Alrighty. Where? Let's go garrison. Definitely alcoholic. Very worth if you're questing, even more so if you're doing dungeons. Yeah. Basically, heirlooms are worth it. As long as you level well rested. Like, the heirlooms are very heavily focused on leveling while rested. But I mean, now that I say that, I'm not rested on this tune, but yeah. Heirlooms is no damage, so you can save money too. Yeah. And you never have the issue of like going for 10 or 12 levels without being able to upgrade this particular slot, because they're just like yeah. there's no risk of, if you skip that quest, you'll be short a slot, or if you're running dungeons and you just cannot get a weapon to drop kind of thing. Yeah, really, really helpful. At least in my opinion. Do 59s gain full level of rest if you stop them just before 60? I'm potentially not sure. Not sure. I'm also not sure if rested experience resets upon an expansion being launched, like on launch day. I've never checked that, so I don't know. Yeah, level cap tunes I don't believe are crew rested. But yeah, it's hello Robbie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I think you only get the rest percentage left to 60 rested. Can't get any more since there's no more levels yet. Yeah, I think the idea, Fuse, is if I was at 59.9 and got 150% rested, and then Dragonflight launched and I dinged 60, would I still be rested into level 61? And yeah, so I don't know. And on top of that, I'm not sure. That's why I mentioned that I'm not sure if the game actually resets rested for like tunes when they, yeah, I genuinely don't know. That science it would have okay, no, for sure you can have rested XP for non-cap tunes. Well, no, of course you can, but yeah. Can confirm this. Okay, there you go. Doesn't reset on expect release. If you're capped, you start getting more only if you log in. Also, you do need to log in to each tune to start accruing rested towards the next cap. Gotcha. God damn. I just realized what that's gonna be like for me. I'm gonna pull a February. I'm gonna turn all my add-ons off and just log, exit, log, exit, log, exit, log, exit, and just my load screens are like 7 seconds if I turn my add-ons off. So I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh my god, I hate myself. Is the Batch 2.0 coming out on the 15th for us Aussies? Technically, shutdown starts on the 15th, but shutdown ends on the 16th. So the servers come back up very, very early on the morning of the 16th. Unless, of course, the maintenance gets extended for unforeseen thingamajigs, which would mean that it comes up a little bit later on the 16th. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, my stream on the 16th will be Evoker leveling. What's the average amount of hours until max level? I don't think that's, the only people who tend to time that kind of stuff are speed levelers. And so if you're not a speed leveler and you read somewhere that it took a speed leveler X number of hours to get to max, and then you expect it to take that for you, you are going to be sorely disappointed. Average people don't tend to track it. So I don't know that there's an average number out there. And it's going to be vastly different depending on how you play as well. Like it literally, your play style can add tens of hours to the leveling experience depending on how you go. Yeah. I recommend Project Azulroka as a built-in add-on profile manager to make different add-ons quick to load. I use too many add-ons. Literally, it's just called too many add-ons, and I've got different profiles, and I can like switch between them and stuff. Because when I was going and looking for it, I was looking for the one you recommended and I couldn't find it, and I found this one and it works perfectly for me, and so I just stuck with it. I don't know if it's smaller or larger or what though. But it's really quick to load them too, yeah. My first AV win with my— oh, well done, Zam. Congratulations. Zenable. Perfect. Really hope they don't extend maintenance. I mean, they did for pre-patch stage 1. They had to add like an extra— It was supposed to be like a 6-hour maintenance or something, and then it ended up being like 12 or something like that. It was a long maintenance. But if it happens, it happens. Would you rather log in early and have a broken as fuck game? Or would you rather wait the extra 2 hours of extended maintenance for them to fix the issues? Like, you know? Like, we already only got... How long do you think they're going to extend it for? Do you think they're going to extend it? They can make it a 3-day maintenance. Like, they're not... That's not... A couple hours is not going to kill anybody. And it is better than having it be broken as hell. You nicely love your... somewhere between 0 and 7 days. Yeah. If you live without limbs, 24 hours active playtime, level cap. As the record is larger, there's more collection of features. Is that adult manager like single profiles, or can you load separate sets? I think it's profiles. So like I've got stuff for just garrisons, and then I've got everything, and then I've got ones that are just doing their covenants, ones that are logging in just to do crafting for the guild stuff, doing Ember Court because LVY messes with Ember Court, and then you can do ones that are always so that they're default selected in every single new profile you create, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think it does. It doesn't do anything beyond that. Yeah. I want a broke game. Sure. Have fun with that. 2-week maintenance. Don't get Evoker till launch. Yep. No game till launch. Suck it. Anyone know the shortcut key for Dungeon Guy? Yes. Shift J if you haven't rebound it. If Shift J doesn't work, then you'll have to check your keybinds. If you're me, Control Alt Shift V. Good lord. Good lord.
What is it?
Please don't be Jack. Yeah. No, I'm planning on getting all the armor sets as they're exclusive. Depending on how long that takes, 2 weeks is really not that much time. Well, that's the thing. Depending on how long that takes. Like, it only took like maybe a couple of days to get everything from the Shadowlands pre-patch. Like, yeah, they know that. They're not trying to make this bullshit hard. They're not trying to make it so people have to take time off work for the pre-patch as well as launch. You know, they know what their customer base is like. They've had 18 years to study our habits and stuff. Like, I think you're worrying about something that potentially doesn't need to be worried about. I think you could probably spend that energy elsewhere, comfortably. No, Del. Maintenance time is not subtracted from subscription time. Subtime is based on date. Well, no, subtime is not based on date. Subtime is based on hours. It's just that we don't purchase hours, we purchase days. But when you if you have like game time on your account and you add 30 days of game time, it absolutely will kick you off at a specific time of the day when your subtime runs out. It doesn't just kick you off at midnight. But that being said, maintenance is part of the game. That is what it is. There are, I believe, very, very few games out there who actually charge you by the hour like that. Actually, that being said, it may get subtracted from subscription time. Like, I don't think we actually know about that, because I know it's certainly not done by date, because otherwise it would just kick you off as the date ticked over, right? But I've had people who ran out of subtime halfway through a fucking boss fight. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, someone DCs were like, are you disconnected? No, subtime ran out, game time ran out. It's like, Jesus Christ, you know? So they may well subtract those out. They may well credit us those hours, but yeah, there have been a couple of times where stuff has gone really wrong and they've credited everybody a couple of days worth of game time to make up for it. But it's been a very, like, years and years since that has happened because, like, maintenances, although they get extended by a couple of hours every so often because of, you know, unforeseen issues popping up, it's been a very long time since something has been truly fucked like that. An extra 4 hours of maintenance is less than 1% of the time you're actually paying for. Oh dear. Actually, WoW does in China. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's an hourly rate for it. Yeah, yeah. But in like the Western world, like I think the thing with China, they've got some really interesting laws around gaming and stuff like that, and how long you can spend doing it, and so charging by the hour in that way allows them to monitor it better or something. There's a very good reason for it, and it's very, very specifically China because of the way that their laws work. But it's interesting. Super, super interesting. I didn't they give people a day or two at Shadowlands launch? I don't remember that. They might have, but I don't remember. WoW in China is technically also not really Blizzard. Yeah, it's licensed, isn't it? To a company that knows how to work within the laws over there, so Blizzard didn't have to figure it out for themselves, understandably. Because it's a whole different kettle of fish. Like, it's it's very different. NetEase, that's the one. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, trying to work around a new country's laws and stuff to, like, yeah, very interesting. One. We did a win. Morning, Shin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Here, Fia, Dom, Z, Aaron, Junior, Hira, and congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Here we go. Token chest. This one. Up. Only reference to game time being given as an apology is for WOD that I can find. Shadowlands launch was pretty smooth, all things considered. I agree. I agree. Like, I can remember one quest bug that made you have to redo the quest if you DC'd, but nobody really got stuck at it, yeah. Out of range. The thing is yellow. The cog is yellow. Let me click it. Stupid thing. Can you tell how many times I have leveled in WOD? Hey Jack, have you seen much about how the adventure tables are changing in Dragonflight, or have they not really revealed that just yet? I'm wondering if it's worth getting them up on all my new 60s to make some gold. I didn't think they were doing that anymore. No, sorry, Bugsy. The Shadowlands adventure table being changed when Dragonflight hits is the question I'm asking. Sorry, I realized that my wording was not particularly clear, so apologies, my bad. But no, that's what I was asking, because like when we've had new expansions, usually they've nerfed them, right? But I haven't seen anything myself, but I've also been like desperately avoiding spoilers, so I haven't really been reading up on much, so yeah. No, that was definitely my bad, can guarantee. Shadowlands Pure Gold missions are going away on November 15. I could be off, could be released, it's definitely going away for the gold ones. Okay. Who's that according to she? Is that just from testing in the beta, or? Yeah, Jimmy, it was a Shadowlands system. Covenant thing. I haven't seen anything direct from Blizzard about it. Blue post at some point, beta, yeah, okay. Alright, so if it's been a blue post, that makes sense. Is that the blue post I missed? Beta still had them. Interesting. Because it's going to take me literally hours to get that many goddamn tables up and running. So if it's like, if they're going away, then I'm not going to bother, obviously. But I have to get back into the garrisons.
This is war. More than ever, this is when family belongs at your side.
Like the garrison table, yes, correct. No spoilers. Yeah, we are a spoiler-free channel. No, it's the first rule of chat that you agreed to when you came in here. If you want to refresh yourself on the rules, you can click the cog under chat and then click view chat rules. Nice and easy. If you have a burning desire to discuss story spoilers from Dragonflight with this community particularly, there is a Discord channel for that. It's called Story Spoilers, and you are very welcome to join Discord and have a chat in there. However, no story spoilers in chat. You will not get a warning other than this. It will be an immediate ban. Thank you. Spoiler, did you know Jane was a character? Look, I understand, it's funny, but for real, just don't. It's not worth it. You know, it's one of those things where it's, yeah. Especially when other people start making the same jokes, but they get closer and closer to what could actually be a spoiler, and because I'm avoiding spoilers, I don't know what's a spoiler and what's not. And so, you know, I will end up banning somebody for making a meme or something. You know, it's just, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We're a kind and inclusive community, and that includes folks who are avoiding spoilers, which is why we also have a channel for spoilers for those who want them. Inclusive! Woo! I know I can never make everybody happy, but I can damn well try. Can't believe I'm totally control this entire time. Alright, we can stop the spoilers jokes now. Thank you. Hey, I will, however, be progressing through the story slowly on launch. I'm going to be going through and reading every quest aloud, which means that if you're one of those players who wants or needs, for whatever reason, to burn through and rush to 70, but you also want to get the storyline, you can hang out here with us and you'll get all of it, because I'll be progressing through it very slowly, reading everything, and doing my best to absorb as much of it as I can, given my trashy memory. So it'll be great fun. Super chill leveling experience. Looking forward to it. We usually go by the rule of if it hasn't happened on stream, it hasn't happened. So, you know, people coming in and saying, hey, have you gotten to the bit where such and such does this yet? And it's like, fucking, fuck off. Probably a safer bet to come in, watch for a minute or two and figure out where I'm up to. And then, like, yeah. Can you tell I've dealt with all these people before? Yeah, it's great. My life. Presumably discussing plot from... Oh, hell yeah, Jimmy. That's definitely not considered a spoiler anymore, for sure. It's just, like, Dragonflight stuff, yeah. Or any storyline that might happen in Phase 2 of the pre-patch. It's not live yet. It hasn't happened on stream, so it hasn't happened and therefore is a spoiler. Good rule of thumb. Okay, do I have my... Oh no, it comes down anyway. Perfect. This whole bit is so boring. It gives you like no XP for the work either. An assassin? Oh no. I don't think I've ever seen a garrison invasion being done below max level. It's part of the campaign. It's part of the leveling campaign. This is like your introduction to invasions. I've still got 2 mounts I haven't got from invasions. One day I'll get around to it. One day. hello, Barry. Thank you for dropping the socials link. You're so supportive. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Oh, did the video help? Did the video help? For like a one color, like how I do a one color thingamajig. I whipped it up before work yesterday. I was really quite proud of myself, to be honest. I'm new to your stream. I have old armies too, like what you said, spoilers making clear. Fantastic. I'm glad you feel that way, Luna, and welcome on in. Hope you're having an awesome day. So what does your alt army look like? How many tunes do you have? What kind of classes? Do you have them like spread evenly, or do you favor one class or one race or a couple, or how did, like, tell me about your army. Here's the Legion class horse thing. I've, excuse me, only done the full WOD campaign once. Ah, she was max for most of it. Fair. Fair enough. Oh, why do I have the hiccups? That's silly. Go away. Thank you for that video. It did help. Ah, and now the brushes. Fantastic. Yeah, I was trying to show the kind of brush I tend to use, like a wide one, but it's thin on the other direction, but it's still kind of fluffy, because that way you can use it to pack it on, but then you can also use the fluffy bit to blend it out. And because it's like oval when you look directly down on it, you can use it to do the little under bit as well. Like, it's just a really versatile shape. I'm not sure if I got that across particularly well, but yes. Love an old army. Oh my god, right? I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Getting there. One of each class times 3 on both Horde and Alliance. Amazing! 3 accounts. Started my army earlier this year. Fantastic! Well done. Well done. 3 accounts is far better than what I've got, just the one. But I'm broke. So but that's okay. That's okay. Well, that's awesome. Well done, you. Look at you burning through it all. Holy cow. Currently leveling my mage, then a priest, and another DK. Wonderful. Well, Jesus. That is epic. I agree. I don't have as many as you. I have 40 odd on 2 accounts. Pretty much level 20 consist. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm a completionist, so I'm like, I've started this and I'm going to finish it. Professions in gold making is my jam in Dragonflight. Nice! Oh, that's so wonderful. You'll have to tell us all about your gold making strategies. I'm a sucker for like passive gold, like the adventure tables or like the garrison with a couple of the professions and stuff like that. I'm so busy on a consistent basis that I need stuff that can just kind of accrue gold without too much input. Even if it's only, I understand, you know, like low risk means low reward, and like low effort often means I'm not gonna be making millions upon millions, but it's enough, you know? I like my passive gold earning. Holy shit, I thought I was an alcoholic with one of each class on Horde plus allied races and additional 4 alliance, one of each armor type. Nice. I mean, that's still pretty awesome. I think there are multiple, like, I think altaholic is a very broad term. Personally, I think a lot of different types of players can be considered altaholics, and that's all valid. All valid. Can't find a bloom post on the Covenant table gold missions. All I can find is a tweet from Mr. GM which shows the gold rewards removed on one of the later beta builds. Okay, so it hasn't been confirmed, but it has been seen in a beta build. Okay. I mean, it does make sense. That's pretty much the standard of what's happened recently. It makes sense, but it would be nice to have some, like, official confirmation. Although they're probably just busy as all hell with everything else. Locke is my main, always has been and will be. Made alt two professions to feed all my tunes. Just went from there. Bugsy, I'm the same with my mage. My mage has always been my main. Coming up on 16 years. Mage main. 0 gold missions on PTR right now. Missions also don't work on PTR. Just looked in to check. It was a side note in an article trying to find it. I read it a while ago, unless they fixed them recently. Also clearing Shazmog mounts and run all braids on my alts. Yas! Amazing. I am most certainly a collector. ATT, baby. Data for Azeroth is also phenomenal. 2 of my favorite things. And 18 years for me. Nice, nice. Well done, you too. Having so much fun with Arcane Mage. Yay! Oh, that's so good to hear. I used to play Arcane a lot back when I was raiding, like, proper raider, you know, 4 nights a week, 4 hours a night kind of deal. And if Arcane was the meta, I played Arcane. But I prefer Fire. I mean, Fiamma is Italian for flame. That's my mage's name. So she's a fire mage when she can be. But these days, I don't raid like that anymore. So I can play what the hell I want, which is really nice. I'm completing missions just fine on PTR. Sent another fine too. My mage is my last one to get to 60. He's 53 at the moment. Amazing! So close! This does seem to have more than November 15 stuff though, because I have the intro quest. Ah. Interesting. I have a spreadsheet to track my ults. Yep, same. In fact, at the moment I have 2. Duplicating information because I'm trying to shift from one thing to another, but if you type exclamation 5060s FIFTY 60S, you'll get my main spreadsheet. What level is this tune? 31. I haven't updated her yet, so let's do that. I don't speak Italian, no, Del, and that's why this channel is English only, because none of the moderators speak anything other than English, and so we can only moderate in English. Where's that? Oh, it's a vendor! Oh my lord, that's hilarious. Oops. What are your raiding aspirations for DF? There's a guild that I raid with casually. So whatever they do. Also have a spreadsheet tracking. Oh, it's beautiful. Spreadsheet as well. Last one was crazy covenants, etc. It's good to know. Is the only okay, here we go. So there's the link to my spreadsheet. Okay, we've repelled the invasion. Let's go turn that in. But that takes bloody forever to do.
What do you need? Go with honor.
Speak with Durotan.
All I need is
Follow the road north. Head east to the canyon. Dum, dum. Nice, thank you. I like it. Makes me happy. Although I just generally like spreadsheets too, so there's that. I need it. I forget alts names and mailing stuff or who has what mats and professions. Altaholic is really, really good for that. Like really, really good for that. Skills has all your professions. And then you've got like your inventory. As you can see, I have several garrisons. But yeah, that kind of stuff. It's Altaholic's fantastic. Spreadsheet fan. Do you use that? Perfect. Well, yeah, if you set it up right, then it'll have all that information that you're missing. But yeah, and we do love our spreadsheets. We have a follower emote that's Fiamma Sheets. It's a spreadsheet heart because we love our spreadsheets. It's my happy place. It's definitely one of mine. That badge into an earring, by the way. Oh, yay! That's amazing. Love to see when you're done, Barry. This is from over 2 weeks ago that I read it. I put the link in spoilers just in case. Has the tweet a source? Perfect. Oh, the Mr. GM tweet? Yeah. I much prefer getting information from actual Blizzard people rather than creators because, like, you know, shit changes a million times a day on test servers and stuff, but I know that they're not always, like, I mean, we never got confirmation that we were never told that the 10 extra character slots, for example, you know, it just, I think they've got too much on. My spreadsheet's probably spent a good 40 hours, just my WoW spreadsheet of many different things. I've got so many different WoW spreadsheets. So many different ones. Exclamation AT Dart. ATDART might make some of you happy. Stands for all the dungeon and raid things. It's tracking my quest for transmog. Oh, now you can play all current 36 specs. Amazing. Yeah, I use GSE, Gnome Sequencer Enhanced, because my brain doesn't function in a way that's going to allow me to do that effectively, unfortunately. So, Gnome Sequencer Enhanced allows me to have essentially one-button macros that I can spam, which is what I'm doing now, and it plays through a rotation. It's not going to be optimal, and that's okay for me, as long as I can kind of carry somewhat of my weight in whatever content I'm doing. But yeah, it's brain things are fun. It also means that I can mash the thing and then pay attention to chat and not actually like watch stuff properly. So that's good. Oh, thank you, Barry. You make me happy too. You're such a sweetheart. So let's put a smile on my face. Good. I'm glad. You can create a copy of that yourself. Like, you can make a copy to stick in your own Google Drive. And then, like, put your own data in it. Jack wrote an add-on that exports. If you have a look, there's a, let me... So at the moment, I've got a bunch of stuff hidden, but those, like, the expandable stuff down the side obviously just expands out a given expansion. Haha. But the ones up the top that I've got hidden, the ones up the top that I have hidden are, like, collected, total available, and then it gives you the percentage. So I hid them down so I could have it on one page. But the tab down the bottom with test data, that's an export from an add-on that Jack wrote. Specifically to make it easier for me to update this fucking spreadsheet. So basically I can open up this and then open up ATT. Oh god. And it's not gonna do it very well because I've got it on like account wide at the moment. And I can open this to not account mode, warrior mode. And then I can pull that, copy and paste it into the appropriate column. Obviously this is not one of my main. I've got a main of each class, if that makes sense. But if I'm on my main warrior, I could grab that, paste it in, and it'd update that first page. It's just amazing. There is a very good reason why Jack has a VIP badge. And it is because he has done so much to help this community on so many levels, and I am just eternally grateful. Is there something better than All the Things? No. Not really. Not that I've found. All the Things is, in my opinion, the best in-game. Data for Azeroth is the best out of game. So like website for tracking bits and pieces and ranking. Oh my god, the rankings. So those are the two that I use in conjunction with each other. See you, Del. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Bum, bum, bum. So she's 32 now. She did a ding. Noticed something interesting, Jack, with your 50s, 60s spreadsheet. That I've got the progress tracker day set to Sunday, but the dates are showing for Saturdays.
By the Sunwell.
And then it's got like 5th November, 12 November, 19 November, 26 November, and then 27 November, which I thought was really interesting. I'm not sure if that's... interesting. Luna, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Fianari, and thank you for your support so much. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Is there any way for ATT to track expansion-specific items? I'm currently working through ATT 1 XPack at a time, put some in my spreadsheet, and am at 97.99% of all the vanilla things. Don't mind doing it like this, but is there any settings in ATT for it? I don't believe so. I'm not super up with all of the itty-bitty settings in ATT. I would recommend joining their Discord and asking, because they are super helpful in that Discord. Every time I've had an issue, I've posted, and like very quickly I've gotten some kind of response, even if it's just like, nope, can't do that. It's like, it's been pretty quick. Liz! Hello! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. This is Stream Raiders, but today we're doing some leveling in World of Warcraft. Some, she says. Lots of leveling in World of Warcraft. But no, we're having a good time. Making progress. Making lots of progress. Hello Yori, welcome back. Hello Luz. Hello Drek, welcome back. What a great, oh, thank you so much Luna, I'm so pleased to hear that. You know, you work your ass off, but it's nice to hear someone else's opinion. I think it's pretty good here, but like, my opinion doesn't always matter that much, so. Hello Mimic, welcome back. Oh, Horde or Ally, both. Currently I have 34 Horde and 24 Alliance, because I've got the last 2 slots open for Evokers, which of course I can't make just yet, so I'm at 58 tunes on the account. Yeah, favouring the Horde, but a little bit of both. Oh dear, we did a lose, but that's okay. That's what happens when you go from having a bot battle to having no bots in a battle. It happens, but that was our last battle for today. So we're gonna jump on back to here. We've got a little bit more time before I need to clock off. But welcome on in, Tor. I hope you're having an awesome day today. It's great, leveling using the boost to get them up. Quick, amazing. Sounds good. For the Horde, Loktarogar. Yes, indeed. Loktarogar. But, of course, we are welcoming to all players of all factions.
For the Alliance!
We're a community full of people from both sides of the faction divide. Is this turning into a Horde emote? Apparently, yeah, that's totally understandable. That's hilarious. Oh, dear. No. From what I remember, that's not actually a rested area back there. That's okay, I can path back to the garrison when we need to go. Hello, sharks. Welcome back. It's hilarious that level 32 is like halfway there, except it's 11% of the way there. It's bits of the win, indeed. Yeah, I always get a little bit nervous about the copyright stuff. Blizzard seem to be pretty cool with it, but makes me nervous. Makes me nervous. Where are we for shards? There's one. Wait, no, not them. These ones. For shards, these ones. My god, can I have frost shards, please? Please? Please. I would like them very muchly. Come on, don't be a dick.
Let me confer with my sources.
Oi, you!
No.
Shush. Shh. So no, just drop the things. Come on, you don't need them. Why would you need them? You're frosty enough. Gimme. See, look. There we go. Just giving the cold shot. I know, right? Like, how rude. Welcome back. How rude. Hey, there we go. No. I can't remember if this is a rested area. So let's find out. If not, I will hearth back to the garrison. Yes, innkeeper. Beautiful. There we go. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing for gold making in DF. Neither do I. I'm going to be listening to other people who know much more than I do and following their guides. Basically. Yeah, no, I have no idea. No idea. Okay. I hope you've all had a wonderful evening. Wonderful day, wonderful time. Yeah.
think we're probably looking at like...
Stop. Shut up. I just muted you. Right, so we're rating Dark Mech in case you couldn't figure that out. Kill 500,000 boars in Elwyn Forest. No thanks, I'm good. No thanks. Here's what to actually doing professions. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Alright. This is what is on for the rest of the month. Friday, leveling. Who saw that coming? Saturday, we've got a bonus stream thanks to Felix Mobile, one of our sponsors. We're going to be doing a quick 2-hour stream in the evening, playing some Hearthstone on my phone. It's great fun. Love that. Sunday, leveling. Monday, leveling. Wednesday, leveling. And that's the next week. As you can see by the note, how much leveling is too much? Not this much. This much is probably not going to be enough, but that's fine. We're going to do our best. Here's one of these. And here is your copy paste. If you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, totally okay. Grab your copy paste anyway. Copy it, paste it, delete Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote. Drop it into Dark Mech's channel. And say hello. Dark Mech is a wonderful, lovely streamer. I met him in Sydney back at the end of September. Just a really lovely guy. Super open and welcoming. Just really chill. Very entertaining. And very good at the game. Something I lack. So I hope you enjoy. Hope you'll share the love with me. So might be here. Fantastic, Luna. I'm so happy to hear that. Level with me, what are you really doing? Leveling. Yep, So thank you for being here, Jimmy. 50 to 60 be an evoker. Yes, 49 and 50 are both going to be evokers. And then I'll have the bonus 10 tunes that I'll be working through. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm going to see you on Friday. I've got work tomorrow. Then I'll see you on Friday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Make sure you follow me on social media. And I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my jungle love?
Job's done.